Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of the University of Southern California, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Dado Field in Los Angeles, Iowa is getting set for Game 2 of the weekend against the 14th-ranked USC Trojans. Welcome to the broadcast. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball, John Leo. A good start to the series for USC yesterday, winning the opener 9-2. Mason Edwards was stellar for SC, and the Iowa Bats struggled to find an answer for his breaking ball. On the flip side of things, free bases hurt Iowa's chances in the middle innings, and the Hawkeyes were on the back foot early on against the Trojans. But it's a new day today with Maddox Freeze taking the mound for Iowa. He's been steady and consistent this year. Looking forward to seeing him compete against the USC offense today. The Hawks will face Grant Govell, who has been flawless this season, has the second most wins in the Big Ten, has not suffered a defeat on the mound for USC this season. So it doesn't get much easier for the offense today facing the right-handed Grant Govell. There's a log jam in the middle of the Big Ten standings. We'll take a look at some of the scores from around the league to keep you updated on the standings in the Big Ten. A win for Iowa over USC today or tomorrow would go a long way in keeping Iowa in the race for the Big Ten tournament in Omaha later on in May. Game 2 of the weekend, it's the Trojans and the Hawkeyes, USC and Iowa, live from Dado Field in L.A., First pitch coming up in just about 30 minutes. Beautiful stadium and field in Los Angeles. USC back home after spending 2 seasons away from their newly renovated stadium. Talking with Coach Heller before the game. This probably is the best playing surface, best field in the league. Great infield in particular, very well-kept playing surface. That USC, their grounds crew on the field now, tending to the grass and the dirt to get it ready for today's game. And a really nice stadium, too, with new press box coming, still being renovated, only accessible for USC staff only. And so we're situated outside of the press box to the right of it, just out of the left-handed batter's box and behind the general seating in Los Angeles. Great day for baseball. The sun shining, a few clouds here and there, temps in the low 70s. Man, the warmth feels good as Iowa looks to even things up in this series against a top 15 opponent. Very good USC team is the opponent today with another great pitcher on the mound. Mason Edwards was outstanding for the Trojans yesterday. USC won the opener 9-2. There were a few highlights from the Hawkeye side from that one. Let's hear him now. There goes Covarrubias. The pitch is high. Geffrey throws it down and got him! Gable Mitchell slapped the tag on Covarrubias, who's caught stealing for just the 3rd time this year. What a throw by Geffrey, who sent it on down. Next pitch from Bleeker. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Bleeker strikes out Cadena. Back-to-back punch-outs for Bleeker. Righty-on-righty matchup. Bleeker winds and fires. The first pitch is chopped up the middle. Long run for Schulte. Fields it on 2 hops. Throws it over to first. Long stretch by Wolf. He held on. Got it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He grips it and rips it. Strike 3 called. Bottom of the zone. He got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Wilcox out of the Hawkeye bullpen. Adrian Lopez, the 3-2. Strike 3 called. He got him on the outside corner. Went to the spinner and it clipped the edge for the strikeout for Terhar. Risley hanging tough in there. The 2-1 hit on the ground, left side, and through into left field. Mitchell getting the wave around third. Here comes the throw. No throw from left, and the Hawkeyes on the board in the ninth. There goes the shutout as Risley drives home a run on the RBI single to left. Pop up and ground out to second base. Here's the 0-1. Cooper hits in the air deep to right. Right fielder back on the run, but in front of the track reaches up to make the catch. Tagging and scoring from third is Wolf. Risley gets from second to third. Sac fly for Cooper Schulte. It's 9-2. Pop up and ground out to second base. Here's the 0-1. Cooper hits in the air deep to right. Right fielder back on the run, but in front of the track reaches up to make the catch. Tagging and scoring from third is Wolf. Risley gets from second to third. Sac fly for Cooper Schulte. It's 9-2. And that would be the final. The Trojans won it 9-2 yesterday. 9 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 8 left on for the Trojans. 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors, and 4 left on for the Hawkeyes, who are now 18-13 overall, 5-8 in the league. And USC is 28-7 and 11-5 in the Big Ten. Justin Hackett got the start, was supposed to go maybe 2 or 3 innings to just get the game going before Iowa turned to Jaron Bleeker. Hackett lasted 1 inning, gave up 1 hit. He walked 2 and gave up 2 earned runs. Jaron Bleeker came in, took him a minute to get going, but settled in. Jaron threw 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, 5 strikeouts and 1 walk. In a decent outing for Bleeker, who threw 78 pitches out of the bullpen. Carter Wilcox, John Henry Cohorst, and Nick Terhar pitched after Bleeker to round out the game. It was 4-0 USC after the third and all the way until the sixth, when the Trojans added 1 in the sixth, 1 in the seventh, and then broke it open with 3 in the eighth. Iowa scored its 2 runs in the ninth inning off of Mason Edwards, who had a career day for the Trojans. 8 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, had 16 strikeouts. And he was, I would say, better than advertised as we were coming into this one. Rizzo finished the game for USC. The Trojans still have their very high-quality arms in the bullpen for the rest of the weekend. So we'll see if Iowa's offense can wake up and get after the USC pitching this weekend, give the team a chance to steal a game against the Trojans today or tomorrow. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll preview today's pitching matchup when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Hawkeye racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
John Leo with you from Dado Field in Los Angeles on the campus of the University of Southern California, Iowa and USC. Second game of the series after the Trojans won the opener. Iowa losing a Friday battle with USC. And back at it this afternoon on a gorgeous day for baseball. Afternoon games the rest of the way against the Trojans. We'll get going in about 20 minutes today as Iowa and USC get ready to roll. Grant Govell will be the pitcher for the Trojans, who are 28-7 overall. Govell will be making start number 8. He's second in the Big Ten with 6 wins. He doesn't have a loss. He's 6-0 with a 1.20 ERA, right-handed pitcher for USC. .45 innings pitched for Govell, 24 hits allowed, 6 earned runs. He has 46 strikeouts and 5 walks, which coming into the weekend is the 8th best ratio in the NCAA, strikeouts to walks. 46 strikeouts, 5 walks. He had 3 strikeouts against UCLA in his last outing, so those stats need to be updated. 49 strikeouts and 5 walks, so even better for Govell, who has also a whip of .74, so walks and hits per innings pitched, less than 1 walk or hit per inning pitched. Number 3 in the NCAA, number 1 in the Big Ten. Good fastball for Govell, good changeup as well, and that's something that Iowa is really focused on, the changeup of Govell, especially to the left-handed hitters. Lefties really struggle against this firm-throwing right-handed pitcher for USC. And for Iowa, Maddox Freeze will get this start. This will be appearance number 9, start number 3 for Maddox. A 1-1 record with a 2.78 ERA, 35 2/3 innings pitched, which before Bleeker pitched yesterday led the team. So hopefully Maddox surpasses Bleeker and gets deep into this game. 29 hits allowed, 11 earned runs on the season for Freeze, 24 strikeouts and 9 walks. Freeze last pitched against Minnesota. He got the second start of the season, went 6 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. He pitched 5 scoreless against UCLA the weekend before that, giving up just 2 hits. Had 6 strikeouts and 2 walks against the Bruins, facing 18 batters, a game that Iowa did unfortunately lose 5-2 on a Friday game to open the series against UCLA. But Maddox has been solid. Ran into a little bit of trouble early March against Lindenwood and Penn State, but around that has had some pretty smooth outings, and so he'll go for the Hawkeyes today. And we'll see what the bullpen plan is after that. Totally game dependent. Govell versus Freeze, that's the pitching matchup. 2 strong pitchers with good changeups. So we'll see which hitters are locked in on that as we get ready for Game 2 of the series between USC and Iowa. All right, well, we're back after this to hear from head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, as our pregame coverage continues on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Game 2 of the series against the USC Trojans at Dado Field in Los Angeles. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, pretty good pitching performance from the USC side of things yesterday in the opener.
Yeah, it was really good. Thought we made it pretty easy on him in the first 5 innings. We didn't really do anything that we talked about or trained all week, which was disappointing. I'd heard Marty and the guys just constantly talking about what we needed to do, and then guys go up and do just the opposite. And I don't know if that's a sign that the game was sped up for him yesterday. Just wasn't seeing it. We haven't played a lot of night games. You got a lot of excuses there. But he'd get strike. Once he got 2 strikes, he'd bounce a breaking ball in the dirt. We're like, just take it. Yeah. It's going to be a ball. And we didn't. And we weren't in our legs. Our check swings were with our arms, and that tells you that we're not doing things right. Not seeing. So anyway, it was not a good night for us offensively. He was really good as advertised. Then probably the worst thing happened for us was that I thought he became really good from about the 6th, 7th, 8th, because about the time we started to buy into the plan that we should have been doing the whole game, he started pounding the zone with 2 strikes with his breaking ball.
Started to hit it.
Yeah, he started. Oh, I think he did it on purpose. He just, and then we were taking it, and it was strike 3. He struck us out 16 times, 17 total on the night, and that was a tough blow to take, for me as the coach, knowing how hard we work on, controlling the zone and not striking out. So couldn't have been a worse night offensively to me. And then, like I told you before the game, if we didn't give them 3 bases, the game might have been 0-0 in the 8th. I mean, everything they got, we gave them. We pitched terrible. Got a bad start out of Hackett. Bleeker wasn't good when he came in. He settled in, and then he actually did pitch good for about 3 innings and slowed the game down 4-0, and didn't want to burn any of our go-to guys when we had to go to the pin with Bleeker, and threw the young guys out there, and they didn't pitch very well and walked guys, hit guys, and gave them some runs, and then it became too big of a margin. We did end up getting 2 in the 9th. He left Edwards in. I really didn't understand that. He was at 100 pitches going the 8th, and the game was 9-0 or whatever it was, and I guess they were trying to get some strikeout record or something, but kind of glad that backfired on him, and we ended up getting a couple runs.
Sounds like what I heard, that he was not going to be taken out of the game. I don't know. Maybe you'll hear from their coach later on today, but he was demanding to go back in.
That's why you're the coach.
I was going to ask you, if any experiences like that, you get the final say, don't you, Coach?
Yeah, I don't.
You don't allow that?
Well, I learned a long time ago, if I went out to the mound, for example, and wasn't sure what I was going to do, then you're susceptible to being talked into bad decisions. I don't ever go out to the mound unless I know 100% what's going to happen, and it doesn't matter what the player says. I mean, for me, like, he's one of the best guys in the country, in a 9-0 game go 120 pitches just don't make sense to me. I mean, they can do what they want to do, and really in the big picture, 120 pitches for a big, strong kid like that on a college rest. I think a lot of us take guys out at the 100 pitch mark because of fear of being crucified by people that really don't have a clue what they're talking about if something ever would happen to the kid, because Nolan Ryan would go 160 pitches and come back and pitch on 4 days rest. If you're in good shape and you're healthy, like his velo was as good as it was in the first, second inning when he did come back out in the ninth. So to me, like 120 pitches, I mean, in the old days that was nothing, especially for a college pitcher if he trains properly in between. But in the modern world of baseball, you get you get all the people on Twitter putting your name out there that you're abusing pitchers with 100 pitches, which is actually stupid.
Coach, talk about the pitching again from yesterday. Do you have a sense of optimism, though, coming into the rest of the weekend? Because I thought there were glimpses at times, like, okay, yeah, we can go up against these guys, no problem. It was early in the game with the free bases, but their offense doesn't scare me that much, Coach.
No, there's some dangerous guys, and there's some damage guys in there. But you can definitely pitch to them. I mean, they're really no different than any team we've faced. I mean, UCLA's hands down better than anybody we've played, and completely different than anybody else we will play. But USC, I mean, not that they're a bad offense. They're just a good Big Ten offense. Yeah. And if you execute your pitches, you can definitely pitch to them. But they pitch so well that you need to keep the game close. That's what we talked about. And that game could have been close. If we'd had a pitcher matching, just throwing strikes, working ahead, that game would have been a 1-run game or 2-run game at the most in the late innings. And then you give yourself a chance to win, and that's what we have to do. We just haven't been able to do it on Friday. And as we know, I mean, we don't have a true Friday night guy. So we're trying to do it with smoke and mirrors at this point, and it just hasn't worked. Like you said, the rest of the weekend, we match up way better.
Yeah. So let's talk about today's game. Maddox Freeze has kind of developed into, he and Logan Rundy more the consistent pitchers. Maddox consistent most of the year. He'll go today on the mound.
No, Maddox needs to be Maddox, and Maddox is going to give up some contact. So you hope it's not a bad luck day, where the contact just finds holes, which we know can happen. I mean, it's baseball. And if he gives up 10 ground balls, 1 week and they're all right at us and we make the play and we think, wow, that's awesome. Yeah. And then, the next week, if 8 of them find holes, you think, oh, he didn't pitch very good. When really it's just the law of averages. And, I just hope that Maddox is himself, and that's what we need him to be, is just go out and pitch his game, and hopefully our scouting with our positioning and how we go about our defense will give us a chance to get them out, and then the guy that they're pitching is going to be tough to score runs on. He's good. I mean, he's really, really good, and he's one of those guys, John, that's a reverse split guy. He's right-handed, and lefties are barely hitting 100 off of him. Righties hit him better. He's got a really good changeup, and he throws it a lot to the left-handers. Got a big curveball with a lot of depth. Not quite the curveball we saw yesterday from Edwards on the left-handed side, but kind of in the realm, similar big curveball. Throws a little cutter now and again. He's got 20 inches of ride on his fastball, so the ball's going to jump on the guys with the fastball. He pitches fairly traditional, for today's world where you're going to get a lot of fastballs and fastball counts. And here's the thing that is going to be the challenge for us is that he's only walked 5 the whole season. He just doesn't give you anything. And so far, at least in Big Ten play, the teams that haven't given us much, that we've been able to, induce walks or do stuff to put pressure on them with some freebies, we haven't done real well. So today was a challenge to our guys. It's like you're going to have to hit, and if we only have a few opportunities to execute, you've got to execute when you're needed. For one, your best players need to play well if you're going to win against good teams. And two, you got to have a couple guys clutch up and come through when you need them. And we've got some guys that have had, if you look at the numbers in the big picture, look pretty good. But if you look at like batting average with runners in scoring position, we have 3 or 4 guys that have just not come through year round. I mean, the whole season. It's 2 or 3 guys, and that's a big switch in the win-loss column. If we can get those guys hitting, but hopefully we're about a little bit over halfway. We got some guys that need to come out of it now and start picking us up.
A couple of your best hitters, Coach, are left-handers in the top of the order, Gable and Caleb. Tough day yesterday, like pretty much just like everybody else, but obviously keep them in the lineup. What do you do with the other left-handers like a Joey Narrett, Kellen Strohmeyer against the guy
Joey,
that pitches?
I'm moving Joey down.
Okay.
Joey's not been in a great place and chasing a lot.
Changeup's a hard pitch for Joey, I think.
Joey chases a lot with changeup, so moving Joey down. Stroh hasn't been, hot per se, but in the last 10 games, I think he's one of our leading hitters in the top 2. I mean, it hasn't been damaged a lot, but he's getting on base more, and so he'll move up. But we're going to put Mitch Wood in the 4-hole. Delgado's going to catch, and then we'll use Geffrey coming off the bench where we need him, and the rest of us going to be status quo.
Looking forward to a good effort from the guys today. I know yesterday didn't go to plan, but a new day, just like we say a lot in baseball, Coach.
No, I think we'll come out and give a good effort, and if Maddox can give us a good start and a good chance, and we can get to Olivo, Husak, Guerin, those guys, I feel good about our chances. The other thing we didn't talk about is that when we don't grind pitchers out, what I mean is when we don't force them to throw pitches and not chase, you let them stay in the game. And for whatever reason, it's kind of been the MO for our offense, and what we try to do is that even the best guys, we're going to get them to 100 by the 5th inning, 6th inning, and we get rid of them before they go to their closer. In conference play, every Friday night, we've allowed the starters to stay in the game for 7 innings or more. And you're not going to win very often doing that, and if they can go, because everybody in the Big Ten has a plus closer.
Sure, yeah.
You got to get to the guys before the plus closer and get that starter out of the game, get the Friday night guy out especially, but no different today. It's because they're going to have basically 3 Friday night guys that they're going to throw at us. Our guys need to be more disciplined and confident, or whatever you want to say. They just need to do what we do well, and that we haven't been doing well, and
believe it.
Yeah, just grind this guy out and force him to work. If he's not going to walk guys, make him work. Stay off the edges, make him throw some pitches and get him out of the game.
Due for a big win today, Coach. Let's get one against the Trojans.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Dado Field in Los Angeles. Iowa and USC, game 2 of the weekend against the Trojans. We'll be back with starting lineups and first pitch when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
Iowa and USC getting set for Game 2 of the weekend in LA. The Trojans won the opener yesterday. USC, the home team, about to take the field as we get ready for the national anthem to be played today. And as USC takes the field now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. USC ranked 14th in the country, 28-7 overall. The Trojans are 11-5 in the Big Ten. Iowa 18-13. Hawkeyes 5-8 in the Big Ten. USC on the field. We're getting ready for first pitch. Let's step aside for today's national anthem. And we're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
John Leo welcoming you back to Dado Field in Los Angeles. Iowa and USC ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Happy to have you along with us on a warm and sunny Saturday afternoon in LA. Sun shining brightly, a few puffy clouds in the sky. Breezy, just a touch out to left today. Just enough to keep it from being hot. It's warm, but it's not hot. Big difference there. As USC, as the home team is out on the field, Grant Govell, the starting pitcher, is warming up. Here is the batting order for Iowa today. Just a couple of changes up and down the lineup. Gable Mitchell will lead off and play second base. Caleb Wolf, the first baseman, will bat second for Iowa. And Miles Risley, the center fielder, will bat third. So the first trio of Hawkeyes remains unchanged. Middle of the order, we see a few changes here. Mitch Wood is the DH. He'll bat in the cleanup spot today. Cooper Schulte, the shortstop, will bat fifth. And Kellen Strohmeyer in right field will bat sixth. 7, 8, 9 for Iowa today. Matthew Delgado, the catcher. Joey Narrett, the left fielder. And Jackson Frost gets the start at third base today for Iowa. Grant Govell is the starting pitcher for USC, making his 9th start of the season. He is 6-0, 50 innings pitched, an ERA of 1.80. Giving up 32 hits, he has 49 strikeouts and 5 walks. Good mix for Govell. Fastball, low 90s. Curveball and a slider, has worked in a cutter. And his changeup might be his best pitch, especially to left-handers, low 80s. For the sophomore right-handed starter for USC. So a different look from Edwards yesterday, the lefty with the really good curveball. Govell second in the Big Ten in wins with 6 of them. And ranked in the top 10 strikeout to walk ratio. Only 5 walks in 50 innings pitched. And a whip of less than .75. All right, we're ready for baseball. Iowa trying to get the bad taste out of its mouth from yesterday. A 9-2 loss. And Gable Mitchell in the left-handed batter's box. He had one of Iowa's 3 hits yesterday. And we're ready for baseball at 2:04 local time. The first one to Gable is hit on the ground to the right side, 3 unassisted. Mitchell grounds out. Just like he did yesterday, he swung at the first pitch from Edwards. Now Gable is very aggressive. He topped that first pitch from Govell. And he grounds out. Thing that Iowa really focused on in preparation for this game, grind out some at-bats. Iowa had 3 quality at-bats before the 9th inning yesterday. Here's Caleb Wolf taking a fastball low, ball 1. Caleb had a tough go yesterday, 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. He walked and scored in the 9th inning. Iowa's leading hitter, 7th in the Big Ten. Next one to Caleb's up and away for ball 2. 381 hitter for the Hawks. One of the hardest hitters to strike out in the country. He and Gable Mitchell hold that honor. Both of them had a tough go against Edwards yesterday. The 2-0, Wolf with a good cut. And he missed it 2-1. Part of the messaging from Coach Sutherland, we get fastballs to hit, guys. Gotta barrel them up. Coach Heller has been knocking at the door, challenging the offense to have a breakthrough performance at some point. It's been a few weeks since Iowa's dipped into that strong offense. And another swing and miss there by Wolf. It's 2-2. Govell, the right-handed sophomore for the Trojans. He's on the third base side of the rubber. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. 3 straight fastballs right by Caleb. And after Wolf had worked a 2-0 count, 93, 93, 94, Caleb
center fielder, number 11, Miles
late,
Risley.
And he strikes out. Two down for Miles Risley. First right-handed hitter in the box for Iowa today. And he's swinging at the first pitch. Foul tipped it into the glove of the catcher, Isaac Cadena. A lot of fastballs from Govell. Throws it mid to low 90s. And here's the 0-1 to Risley. That's downstairs. Ball and a strike. Risley batting .343 for the Hawks. And the 1-1 fouled back to the screen. Took a little something off there with 88. Risley had an RBI single in the 9th for Iowa yesterday. Felt like the first true night game that Iowa played. So we've had a couple of late midweeks, but it's been a while since we played a night game. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that Risley lays off, and it drifted low and away from the right-handed center fielder. It's 2-2 now. Govell ready. A deep breath. Here's the 2-2. Risley swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts for Govell. Relying on the fastball. Iowa didn't touch it in the first inning, and the Hawkeyes go down in order as Maddox Freeze is walking to the mound for the black and gold. We'll let you know the USC starting lineup when we return after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests with spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. USC's batting order looks like this today. The Trojans will roll out with Avery Covarrubias, the second baseman, to lead things off, followed by Adrian Lopez, the first baseman, Augie Lopez, the DH, no relation between the two. Center fielder Kevin Takeuchi, the center fielder, will bat in a cleanup spot. Andrew Lamb in left field will bat fifth. Jack Basir gets the start in right field for USC. He'll bat sixth. 7, 8, 9, Isaac Cadena, the catcher, Dean Carpentier, the third baseman, and Diego Velasquez, the shortstop. Defensively for Iowa, left to right on the infield, Jackson Frost at third, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell up the middle, Caleb Wolf at first. Outfield left to right, Joey Narrett, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The starting catcher today is Matt Delgado, and Maddox Freeze is Iowa's starting pitcher, making his third start of the season, back-to-back weekends that Maddox has gotten the Saturday nod. 2.78 ERA, a 1-1 record, and 35 2/3 innings pitched for Freeze. Opponents batting .220 against the right-handed junior from Norway, Iowa. Covarrubias in the box. Freeze deals strike one in this right versus right matchup. Freeze started his career at Southeastern Community College. And he winds and fires the 0-1 to Covarrubias. It's hit on the ground to short. Schulte charging hard, picks it off the dirt, throws to first in time to retire Covarrubias. No hesitation there from Schulte, who had to charge it hard, and he was hustling to come get it. And he threw out Covarrubias, who leads the Big Ten in stolen bases, so important to keep him off the base paths. Last time out for Freeze, 6 1/3 against Minnesota in the walk-off winner. No decision for Freeze. 4 hits, 2 runs allowed, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Through 93 pitches, 62 of them for strikes, facing a season-high 27 batters. First pitch strike to Adrian Lopez, right-handed hitting first baseman for the Trojans. Freeze's win came against Michigan State, final game of the weekend against the Spartans. Went 3 1/3 in that one, gave up 4 hits and 1 run. Here's a fly ball to center. Risley is camped already. He's got it, 2 down. Lopez reaching out in front of the changeup there from Freeze. And it was softly hit to center.
Designated hitter, number 24, Augie Lopez.
2 down, bases clear for Augie Lopez, power hitter for USC. 8 doubles, 6 home runs, leading the starting lineup. Freeze deals a strike to start the at-bat. Fans do not like it. 276 hitter. He's the DH, left-handed batter for the Trojans. Freeze brings the glove up to his face, begins his motion home, the 0-1. Same spot, same result. 0-2 now. Couple of fastballs from Maddox. He's in the driver's seat. We'll see if he buries the changeup now. Freeze is ready. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. It was the changeup, just low. Lopez ready for it, able to lay off. It started at the knees and rolled off the table, just down. Matt Delgado getting the start behind the dish as Freeze's battery mate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Maddox ready to roll. Here's the next pitch. That's in the dirt again. 2-2. Went back to the changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Freeze has induced a ground ball and a fly out. Trying to get Augie Lopez to get through the first here. Maddox feels it and deals it. And here's a foul ball in the air to the left. Picture perfect day for baseball in Los Angeles. Two balls and two strikes. Freeze grips it and rips it. Here's a pop fly, left side of the infield. Jackson Frost battling the sun. Frost coming forward, he makes the catch. Ooh, the blinding sun gave Jackson some trouble at third, but he battled it and made the grab. Might need to invest in some sunglasses over there at third, Jackson. All right, we're through the first. No score between Iowa and USC. The Hawkeyes coming to the plate in just a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Hawkeye racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a three.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit Hawkeyesports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Iowa.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Mitch Wood to lead off this inning for Iowa. He's the DH today, right-handed batter for the black and gold, facing off against Grant Govell. First pitch, high, letter high, ball one. Govell got through the first inning on 11 pitches, a couple of strikeouts, one of Wolf, the other of Risley. No score into the second. Wood batting .312 for the Hawks. 1-0 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Late on 91. Wood had a pretty long swing there. It's been the fastball from Govell to the first few hitters. See if Iowa can get on time with it and barrel it up. Here comes the 1-1. Got his hands started, laid off. Another fastball from Govell. That's ball two. Missed upstairs. Govell goes from the stretch only. No windup for him. Here comes the 2-1. Breaking ball. Outside. Not received well by Cadena. It popped out of the mitt, and it's 3-1. Govell for the Trojans has gone 5 innings plus in each of his 8 starts this season. 3 balls and a strike on Wood. Here it comes. Fastball at the knees, called a strike. 5 innings against UCLA. 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 strikeouts, no walks against the Bruins. A game that USC lost 9-8. Full count pitch to Wood is low, ball 4. Just the 6th walk of the season issued by Govell, and Wood will take his base. Back-to-back no decisions for Govell. He started the game against Maryland that the Trojans lost in the middle game of the weekend at Maryland. Went 6 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs, 5 strikeouts and a walk. 6 innings against Pepperdine, Rice, and Washington this year. As Cooper Schulte is up, swinging at the first pitch, driving it to center, but Takeuchi's got a beat on it. He makes the catch. 1 away. .87 on that pitch from Govell, and Schulte just early on it and hit it off the end of the bat.
Number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
7 innings, the season matching a season high in 3 outings for Govell this year at Cal Poly, and then against Illinois and at Northwestern. First pitch strike to Kellen Strohmeyer, left-handed hitter, batting 6th for Iowa today. Strohmeyer drew a walk yesterday. Runner at first is Wood with one away. We're in the second. Next pitch, Kellen swings and misses. Govell had a season-high 11 strikeouts against Rice in February. Hasn't had more than 6 strikeouts since that start, late February. Had 10 in the opener against Pepperdine in his season debut, then had 11 against Rice, and then 6, 2, 6, 6, 5, and 3. So the strikeouts have fallen off a little bit. Not as much of a heavy strikeout guy like Edwards yesterday. 0-2 on Strohmeyer. Next pitch, hit on the ground to second and through into right center field. Wood round second, heading for third. A base hit for Strohmeyer. He's on with a single, and Iowa has runners at the corners in the second. Covarrubias with good effort. He was diving towards second base, but the ball got through into right center. And Iowa's in business here. Matt Delgado, the hitter.
The catcher, number 33, Matthew Delgado.
Delgado, a local product from Monrovia, California, just to the north and east of LA here. A lot of family members sitting in the front row right next to the Iowa dugout as Delgado's in the box. First pitch, low and out. Missing with the fastball is Govell. Iowa threatening in the second. Strohmeyer with a lot of speed at first base. He's second in the league with stolen bases. The 1-0. Delgado taking a breaking ball for a strike. Down the heart of the plate at 84 from Govell. Heard from the coaching staff early, hey, when we get opportunities, got to take advantage here because USC's not giving much. There goes Strohmeyer. This ball is lifted in the air to right center field. It'll be caught by the right fielder. Tagging from third is Mitch Wood. He will score on the sacrifice fly from Matt Delgado. The Hawkeyes on the board first in this one. It's 1-0. Sac fly from Delgado. Schulte staying put, Strohmeyer staying put at first base. So the free base awarded to the Hawkeyes in the form of a walk to Mitch Wood. Comes around to score and hurt the Trojans. Here's Joey Narrett, batting 8th for Iowa today. Fastball. Missed high and away, ball 1. Joey is Iowa's left fielder. Down in the order, batting 8th. A lot of pop here, though, doubles and home runs. Pickoff move to first. Strohmeyer back without a dive. Kellen has 13 stolen bases, has not been caught stealing this season. He's got a pretty short lead over there at first. The 1-0 to Narrett. Letter high, called a strike. Hawks lead 1-0 on the sac fly from Matt Delgado. Ball and a strike on Narrett with 2 outs. And here's another move over to first. Kellen diving back, dirtying the jersey. Another move over to first. Govell concerned about Kellen's speed. Iowa is 14-2 when scoring first. And the Hawks on the board in the second here, 1-0. Third time in a row with the throw over to first base. Kellen's been leaning back to first. And so he's able to get back without a problem. Count still 1-1 on Narrett, Iowa's powerful left-handed hitter. Fastball high and away, serving as a pitch out there, but Strohmeyer wasn't heading anywhere. It's 2-1. Wind blowing out to left center field today. Right to the big scoreboard in left. Here's the 2-1. It's down for ball 3. Govell walking off the backside of the mound to regroup. Narrett back in the box for Iowa. 3-1 is the count. Jackson Frost is on deck. Strohmeyer takes off. A swing and a miss by Narrett. Throw down is not in time. Strohmeyer steals the base. Kellen went in there without a slide. And Iowa's got another opportunity to tack on a run here with Joey Narrett in the box and a full count. A lot of fastballs from Govell. Iowa not timing it up yet. And a runner in scoring position, 2 outs. Strohmeyer with plenty of speed. He'd be going on contact. 3-2 pitch to Narrett. In the dirt, got by the catcher. And so Strohmeyer will move to third. Narrett walks. And here comes Jackson Frost, the 9-hitter for Iowa. 2 walks in this inning by Govell, who entered the game with just 5 on the season through 50 innings. And time called here, and USC's pitching coach is heading out to the mound. I haven't seen this from Govell all season. He has walked 2 Hawkeyes in this inning. He has not had more than 1 walk in any outing this year. Had 1 walk against Pepperdine, 1 against Rice, 1 against Illinois, 1 against Washington, and 1 at Maryland. He's walked 2 Hawkeyes in this inning. So Iowa's discipline is on point here. Jackson Frost is the hitter for the Hawks. A 138 hitter. Eight hits and 58 at-bats for Frost this season. Been prone to the strikeout. Jackson trying to get going for Iowa. Could he be the spark here in the second? First and third, 2 outs. Boy, a 2-out base hit would go a long way for Iowa in this one. Especially with the top of the order on deck with Gable standing over there to the left side. Righty on righty matchup. Narrett at first, Strohmeyer at third. Govell deals a strike. He's taken a little bit off here, the fastball. That was 90. Big spot for Frost and the Hawkeyes in the second. Govell set. The 1-0. Another strike. It's 0-2, rather. 0-2 now. Jackson hasn't taken the bat off the shoulder. And he's seen a couple of fastballs now. Pickoff move to first. Narrett back. Haven't seen any games played by Iowa on the base paths yet. See what the Hawkeyes do here. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. There goes Narrett. Throw to third. Got away. Strohmeyer pops up. He'll stay there. And Narrett goes back to first. Did not take second. The pickoff move went to third, and Strohmeyer got back. Ball didn't get away from the third baseman enough, so Strohmeyer had to stay at third. There goes Narrett again. The 0-2 is high and out. They will not throw it down. And Narrett takes second. Catcher's indifference there. Second and third for Iowa. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. Can Jackson deliver the clutch hit for Iowa in the second? Here's the next pitch. High, ball 2. Govell's pitch count mid-30s. He lives high 70s, low 80s. Iowa doing some work on him. We're only in the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Frost looking for a base hit. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Fastball. Iowa has not touched it yet. Hawks leave a couple of runners in scoring position in the second. but get a run on the Matt Delgado sac fly to right. Iowa 1, USC nothing. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Hawks, it's Coach Ben McCullum. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar. Check out the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hey, it's Coach Jan Jensen. Join me for Hawk Talk on the Hawkeye Radio Network, weekly, live at the Watermill Kitchen and Bar at the Iowa River Landing. Check the full schedule at HawkeyeSports.com. Go Hawks!
Bottom of the second inning, Iowa 1, USC nothing. Matt Delgado getting the scoring started for the Hawkeyes today with a sac fly. In the top of this inning, but Iowa leaves a couple runners in scoring position as Govell picked up a big strikeout to end the top half. Here is Maddox Freeze pitching to Kevin Takeuchi. First pitch, strike from Freeze. John Leo with you from sunny Los Angeles. Happy to have you along with us this Saturday afternoon. Michael Tackett, my producer down the line. Here's the 0-1. Change-up away. Ball and a strike. On Takeuchi, the center fielder for USC, right-handed hitter. Freeze out of the windup, operating from the first base side of the rubber. Here comes the 1-1. Ooh, he dropped that one in there. Good pitch for a strike. I think that might have been the breaking ball. That was a little bit slower there from Maddox at 77. Set with the 1-2. Here it comes from Maddox. Line drive. Gable dives, but it's through into center. Takeuchi on with a leadoff single. Screaming line drive. He was ready for the changeup from Freeze. Left the bat at 102 miles an hour.
Left fielder, number 29, Andrew.
Here's Andrew Lamb. He played right for USC yesterday. Flipped him to the opposite corner, left fielder now. Good hitter here. 5 home runs, second on the team. Freeze deals in the dirt. Missing low for ball 1. Iowa on top 1-0 in the Saturday game. Losing yesterday 9-2. Felt like a game that the Hawks just were never really in. But out to an early 1-0 lead. Runner at first and nobody out. Pickoff move over to the bag. Takeuchi back. He has 9 stolen bases. Have to be considerate of him taking off. I was playing Lamb to pull a little bit. The left-handed hitter doesn't wear any batting gloves. The 1-0 outside. Freeze missed down and in. Now missed high and away. Hawkeyes wearing their road black uniforms today with Iowa spelled out in gold block lettering across the chest. Gold numbers on the front and the back. Last names above the numbers on the back side. No trim around the numbers and lettering. 2-0 is the count, hitter's count. Iowa wearing gray pants this afternoon. Gold caps in the field with the black bill, black block I on the front panel. Two balls and no strikes on Lamb. Takeuchi with a huge lead. The pitch. Low, ball 3. USC wearing off-white uniforms with red numbers, gold trim. A lot of the Trojans pull the cuffs of their pants up to just below their knees, revealing dark red socks. 3-0 is the count. Freeze's next pitch. High and out, ball 4. USC's logo on the uniform today, an interlocked SC, not what you typically see when you think of USC's logo. They don't have the Trojan head, and they don't have the SC that you typically see for the football team or the basketball team. They have a baseball-only logo that is a centered S and C. Wear that over their heart on their uniform. All right, Hawks in a little trouble here. Freeze pitching to Jack Basir, and he deals a ball down and away. First and second, nobody out. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Iowa. Corners in for the Hawks. Basir possibly bunting in this situation. Freeze needs to get in the zone. 1-0 delivery from Maddox. Swing and a miss. Out in front and over the top. Basir, a .310 hitter for the Trojans, playing right field for USC. In the right-handed batter's box. Ball and a strike. Freeze checking the runner at second. Long pause, now delivers. Here's a line drive to left, hooking foul. And it's 1-2. Protective netting at this ballpark all the way down the lines. It cuts off right before the foul pole. There's a fair amount of foul ground behind home plate, but down the lines, the walls kind of jut in. So not a ton of room to run over there. It's 1-2. Freeze pitches. Here's a pop fly over our heads just down the first base side. That's out of play. 1-2. Great crowd on hand. Just a little bit better than yesterday. Folks enjoying the California sun. See what Maddox throws here. Delgado needs to be good behind the plate. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball hit off the end of the bat, foul to the right side. Leadoff single and then a walk has put a couple of Trojan runners on base. Nobody out. Freeze trying to get Basir. 1-2. In the dirt. Delgado does a nice job to block it. Basir not going after it, and the count's now 2-2. Another decent home run hitter here for USC. 5 of them on the season in 71 at-bats. Wind blowing out favorably for the right-handed hitter to left. 2-2 is the count. Freeze ready, the pitch. Lined right to Frost, who caught it. Throw to second, he threw it away. And the runners will advance. Strohmeyer picks it up. Oh, man. Line drive right to Frost, who caught it. He tried to double up Takeuchi at second, and he threw it wide of Mitchell into right field. And so now USC's got runners at second and third and 1 out. Would have been a close play at second, but the throw was poor from Frost. And so now the Trojans have 2 in scoring position, but with 1 out. Here's Isaac Cadena, left-handed hitter. First pitch, strike 1 on the outer edge. Iowa holding on to a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Infield staying back for the Hawks. They'll trade a run for an out on a ground ball. 0-1 to Cadena. Low, just about hit him in the shins. Cadena hitting .270 for USC. 89 at-bats on the season, 25 strikeouts. Iowa playing him to pull to the right side. Here comes the 1-1. Popped up. This is on the infield. Freeze comes off the mound. Frost at third, coming forward. Jackson caught it just to the left of the mound. 2 down. Huge second out. Freeze and Frost meeting up just to the left of the hill. And it was Jackson that made the catch. He caught it in the palm of his hand. We've got the sun just behind us to the left. Everybody is looking straight into the sun. And now 2 outs for Carpentier. Still runners at second and third. 1-0 Iowa in the second. First pitch from Freeze. Got it. Strike one. Inside corner. Huge spot in this one. Carpentier batting .244. Playing third base and batting from the right side for USC. Here's the 0-1. Popped him up right side. Wolf giving it a look in front of the USC dugout. Caleb over. He slides, but it's out of play. Right behind the Trojan dugout. And now Freeze ahead 0-2. Maddox making his way back to the mound. Freeze has the sign. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and 2 in scoring position. The pitch. Just got a piece of it and fouled it back. We'll do it again. Great pitch from Maddox. He worked away from the right-handed hitter who was lunging over the plate to get a piece of it. We'll try it again. Still at 0-2. Freeze feels it and deals it. Ground ball left side. Frost backhand stop. He's got the runner in a rundown between second and third. He throws it to second. Got him. Mitchell tagged him out. Lamb was on his way back to second, got caught in a rundown, and Frost knew that he could not throw it to first, and so he chased the runner back to second and threw it to Mitchell. Gable applied the tag, and the Hawkeyes work out of the jam in the second. But I'm afraid that the run will come down and score for USC because of Frost's decision there. We're tied at 1.
Make sure to come back tomorrow.
As the run scored before Frost could get it to Mitchell to apply the tag. If he had gone to first and got the force out, the run would not have counted. But since Frost went to second instead, the run scored before Gable applied the tag, and now we're tied at 1. So we'll go to the third, 1-1 between USC and Iowa. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Tied up at 1 as we move on to the third. Here's Gable Mitchell watching a strike. Tough break for the Hawks there in the second. Had a chance to get out of that inning unscathed, but getting the runner caught between second and third allowed the runner to come down from third and score. Gable takes strike 2 up and in. Not sure if Jackson would have had a play across the way to first. Oh, 0-2 on Mitchell. Govell deals. Gable takes a ball. So we're all tied up at 1 now. Each team scoring its run in the second. The 1-2 to Mitchell. Inside on the hands. 2-2. Govell thought he rung him up. Gable knows the zone. That was inside. That was pitch 40 for Govell. Here's the 2-2. Mitchell takes strike 3 that time. Gable doesn't like the call. He's arguing at the home plate umpire. Gonna have to watch out here. Bradley Hungerford rung him up. And Mitchell strikes out to start the third.
First baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
1 out now for Caleb Wolf. Govell had a long second inning. And Caleb takes downstairs, off speed missing. Wolf struck out in the first. One out to Wolf. There's a strike. High inside corner. Iowa very patient today. Everybody's seen a few pitches from Govell. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Caleb chased one shoulder high. Counts 1-2 now. Righty on lefty matchup here. Wolf crowding the plate and up in the box. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Boy, I don't know. Caleb's having a tough weekend. A couple of strikeouts for him today. He's up to 5 this weekend. Just having a tough time early on against this USC pitching.
Center fielder, number 11.
2 down for Miles Risley. He swings at the first pitch he sees, lines it into left field for a base hit. One hopping in front of Lamb. And a 2-out base knock for Risley, Iowa's second hit of the game. Here comes Mitch Wood.
Designated hitter, number 24, Mitch Wood.
Going to get Govell close to 50 pitches in 3 innings. That's a good start. Risley at first base with 2 outs. Wood walked and scored last inning. Pickoff move over to first. Risley with a good lead over there. First pitch swinging is Mitch Wood. Fouling back. At some point, Iowa's going to see enough of these fastballs that you'd think be able to hammer. It's been all fastballs from Govell. The 0-1. Took a little something off there, and Wood got under it, blooping it in the air foul down the first base line. 0-2 now. At least the start of each at-bat has been very fastball heavy. Mitch in some trouble here, 0-2. Another throw over to first, Risley diving back. A lot of room in the left field corner. But Govell with a firm fastball, be hard to turn on unless you ambush it and expect it. 0-2, the pitch, high. Risley creeping forward, he takes off. The 1-2 is high, no throw, as Miles dives into second base. And Wood seeing a few more pitches from Govell. He drew a full count in the second and ultimately walked. See if he gets something to hit here, the 2-2. Strike 3 call. Breaking ball on the outer edge, and Wood watched it. Iowa leaving runners in scoring position early on in this one. Bottom of the third coming up. We're tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
9-1-2 due up for the Trojans in the bottom of the third inning, tied at 1. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City, a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. 9-1-2, Velasquez to lead it off here. First pitch to him is a strike called at 76. Next pitch is chopped foul over to the right side. Wolf gloves it on the right of the first baseline. 0-2 on Velasquez. Shortstop for SC. Four at-bats on the season. Picked up his first hit yesterday. He's drawn 3 walks. 0-2 as Freeze is ready. He winds and fires. High and away. Firm fastball at 88. Maddox quickly ready. The 1-2. Just low. A lot of movement very late. Good looking pitch from Freeze, but it dropped downstairs. Counts even at 2 now. Next pitch from Freeze on its way home. Strike 3 call. Got him at the bottom of the zone. Threw the fastball by him. And Velasquez strikes out to start the USC third. First strikeout of the day for Freeze. And we'll flip it to the top of the card now for Covarrubias. Rounded out to shortstop in the first inning. Right-handed hitter batting .272. Freeze delivers the first one to him. Breaking ball inside corner, strike 1. Freeze, the flatliner. This guy is easy come, easy go, very steady, especially in his demeanor. 0-1 pitch from Maddox. Hooked foul, left side. Got out in front of it. Doubled up on the off-speed breaking ball there. And Covarrubias not expecting that. He was leaning on that front foot. And now it's 0-2. We'll see what Maddox throws. He gets back on the rubber. Couple of curveballs to Covarrubias. The first 2 pitches of the at-bat. The 0-2 is a fastball high. Hawks ready to roll with the 1-2. Hit well to center. Risley tracking back. Miles drifting. He catches it on the run. Right in front of the warning track in straightaway center. Covarrubias flies out, 2 down. And 2 out for Adrian Lopez now.
First baseman, number 5, Adrian Lopez.
One to one, bottom of the 3rd inning. Good start to today's game. Here's Adrian Lopez, righty-on-righty matchup. First one from Freeze, hit on the ground to short. On 2 hops, Schulte picks it up off to the side, throws a dart over to Wolf, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Freeze and the Hawkeyes in the 3rd. We're tied at 1. 4th inning coming up when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 4th inning at Dado Field in Los Angeles. John Leo with you from the broadcast position in this one. We're tied at 1 and heading to the 4th. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Cooper Schulte will lead this inning off for the black and gold. He'll be followed by Kellen Strohmeyer and Matt Delgado. Schulte saw 1 pitch from Govell last time up. And he swings at this one, drives it to deep left center field, carrying well, and it is off the wall. Schulte around first, digging for 2. He's in with the stand-up double to start the Hawkeye 4th. He cranked that one. Just couldn't quite clear the wall in deep left center field. He hit it 399. He needed 401. Exit speed 106 for Schulte. Lightning quick bat through the zone. And he got it to deep left center. And Schulte has Iowa's 3rd hit of the day. It's a leadoff double in the 4th. Iowa looking to break the tie. As Kellen Strohmeyer comes up, all knotted up at 1. First pitch to Stroh. He laid off a good changeup that was low and out for ball 1. Holy cow. I don't know how Kellen didn't swing at that one. Good pitch, but it missed. Good discipline from Strohmeyer. He knows the zone. He might have been fooled by it. 1-0 from Govell. Swing and a miss. Chased one in the dirt there. So in a roundabout way, we get back to 1-1. Needs to be a productive at bat here for Strohmeyer. At the very least, have to move Schulte to 3rd. Govell sent with the 1-1. Here it comes. Kellen showing the bunt, had to spin away. It almost got him in the kneecaps. Ball 2. Like the idea of a bunt here. Delgado is on deck. He hit a sac fly to score Iowa's run his first time up. We'll see if Strohmeyer is still showing the bunt here. Spin and a throw to second instead. Cooper all over it, and he gets back. 2 balls and a strike on Strohmeyer. Left-handed hitter batting .317 for Iowa. He singled his first time in the batter's box in the 2nd. Counts 2-1 on him. And the pitch in the dirt. Good block by Cadena. Dropped down to his knees and leaned forward to knock it straight back down. Didn't kick away from him at all. It's 3-1 now on Strohmeyer. A lot of room left side of the infield, 5.5 hole between short and third as the shortstop is holding on Schulte. The 3-1 is popped up on the infield. Velasquez, the shortstop, battling the sun, reaching back at the last moment, making the catch for the out. Schulte never left second. Was not the productive at-bat that Iowa needed from Strohmeyer, and he got under it and popped it up to short. One out for Delgado.
33, Matthew Delgado.
See what Deli can do with Schulte at second and one out. First pitch at the knees for a strike. Govell started the game 93-94. He's been living at straight 90 now for the last couple of innings. And the 0-1. Delgado got under it, skies it to right field, down the line, into foul ground. Right fielder over, but it's into the SC bullpen. Out of play, foul, and now it's 0-2. This is pitch number 60 for Govell. We're in the top of the fourth. Iowa and USC locked up at 1. Leadoff double by Schulte. He's standing out there at second base with 1 away. Here's Govell's 0-2. That's knocked down. A dirt ball. Delgado didn't swing at it. Left side of the infield playing very deep for USC, and they're pulled over that way a bit as well on the right side. Don't think Delgado will push it to the right side. Here comes the 1-2. High. Ball 2. Delgado's leaning back on a fastball eye level. Govell still dealing it at 90. He's lost a few ticks on that fastball. 2-2 now on Delgado. Looking for a clutch hit in the fourth. Here it comes. We'll wait for it. Spin and a throw to second instead. Schulte back to the bag. Plenty of room in right center field. Second baseman Covarrubias is the one holding on Schulte. Counts 2-2. Govell's pitch is hit deep to right. Carrying well into the corner. Over is Basir. He makes the catch. Deep in the corner. Schulte tagging from second to third. And it will require a 2-out base hit for Iowa to bring him home. Delgado gave it a ride. Cutting into a bit of a crosswind, though.
Number 32, Joey Narrett.
So Schulte getting to third, but there are 2 outs. See what Narrett can do. He walked in the second. Schulte 90 feet away. First one to Narrett. Fastball up and out. Cadena has been very good behind the dish for USC as the catcher, blocking pitches in the dirt. How about one getting away from him, huh? 1-0 count on Narrett, the pitch. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Over the top, 1-1. It's been Narrett's trouble pitch, changeup. Count even at 1, the pitch. He threw it again. This time it was low, and Narrett laid off. Good job, Joey. Good take. Started as a strike and drifted low. It's 2-1. A base hit would give Iowa the lead in the fourth. Govell ready, the 2-1. Fouled back. Maybe chase ball 3 there, high fastball. Counts 2-2 now. Hawkeyes at risk of wasting the leadoff double by Cooper Schulte. He's at third with 2 outs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball at 92. Narrett was late. Oh, man. Iowa wastes a nice opportunity in the 4th. We remain tied at 1. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
This scoreboard update is brought to you by Community Choice Credit Union. Become an unbanker at Community Choice. We look around the league. A lot of finals already to report from earlier in the day. Just a couple. Purdue 3-2 over Northwestern in 10 innings as the Boilers win the series a day early in Evanston. Scored 1 in the 9th and then won the game in the 10th, 3-2 over Northwestern. Maryland run-ruled Indiana to even up that series, 14-4 in 7 innings in College Park. Penn State trying to come back and stay alive against Ohio State. The Buckeyes leading the Nittany Lions 3-2 in the 9th with 2 outs, so Ohio State trying to finish them off. 7-1 UCLA over Rutgers there in the 9th. And in the bottom of the 9th inning in Eugene, it is 10-7 Nebraska over Oregon. As the Huskers looking to knot up that series and force a rubber game tomorrow. 10-7 Huskers in the 9th. Michigan doubling up Michigan State 6-3. That's in East Lansing, headed to the bottom of the 8th. Illinois up 3-2 on New Orleans in the 8th inning. As Freeze is pitching to Augie Lopez, the count is 1-1. Washington and Minnesota just underway, wrapping up the series in Minneapolis today. No score in the second. 1-1 here in L.A., bottom of the 4th. Freeze deals, and this is hit a ton to right, hooking towards the line, deep trouble, and long ball for a home run. Middle in to the left-handed hitter, Lopez. 7th home run of the year for him, leading the Trojans. And he pulled it down the right field line, leadoff home run. It's 2-1 USC.
Center fielder, number 8, Kevin Takeuchi.
And Takeuchi up now. He sends one deep to right. Strohmeyer going back. He's at the wall and makes the catch right in front of it. A top spinner from Takeuchi kept it in the ballpark. That's the first out of the inning. How many times do we see it? You know, really in sports, when one team can't cash in on an opportunity, the other team comes right back and they're able to take the lead or use that momentum. Just like this situation, Iowa had a leadoff double from Cooper Schulte to start the 4th. Did not score. And immediately USC takes the lead on a solo home run. Here's another one deep to right. Same thing. Gone. 2 left-handed hitters in this inning. And they wind up in the same place. Lamb with a solo shot over the right field wall in the corner, just pulling the pitches out of here. 3-1 Trojans. That was identical to Lopez's home run.
His 6th of the season. fielder, number 14, Jack Basier.
Couple of fastballs that Freeze has thrown. Here's Basier with one away. Swinging over the top of the breaking ball from Freeze. 3-1 Trojans, bottom of the fourth. Maddox winds and fires the 0-1. Ground ball past Frost and into the left field corner. Extra bases for Basier. He's into second with a double. And USC bats have come alive in the fourth.
The catcher, number 20, Isaac.
2 home runs and now a double. Coach Obermueller out of the dugout. And he'll go out and talk with Maddox. Three in the third so far for Maddox. 4 hits allowed, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 total. 1 walk and 1 strikeout. The good thing for Freeze that he hasn't given too many free bases ahead of those home runs in this inning. Just 1 walk today. A lot of Iowa's pitching staff this year, a contact group. Not too many strikeouts for the staff. And a couple of home runs in this inning by USC puts the Trojans in front 3-1. Cadena in the left-handed batter's box with 1 out and a runner at second. Freeze deals a strike to start this at bat. Maddox has done a really nice job getting ahead in counts. Starting with first pitch strikes. 0-1 on Cadena. Pitch. This is hit well to right center. Deep trouble. Risley back. Track. Wall. Gone. You got to be kidding me. Third home run of the inning for the Trojans, and all of a sudden, it's 5-1.
That's a 2-run Trojan bomb by Isaac Cadena. His first home run of the season.
All 3 home runs have come off the bat of left-handers.
Third baseman, number 6, Dean Carpentier.
And in the blink of an eye, Iowa's down by 4. Dean Carpentier is up. First pitch strike from Freeze, low inside corner. Tyler Guerin is loosening in Iowa's bullpen. We'll let Maddox work here, try to get through the fourth. 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. More curveballs from Freeze in this outing. And the Trojans have put together a pretty good run here in the fourth, barreling up Maddox's pitches. Here comes the 0-2. Low. Back to the changeup just downstairs. Ball and 2 strikes. See if he goes back to the changeup here on 1 and 2. Maddox winds and fires. And he lobbed one just high and out. Counts even at 2 now. Next pitch to Carpentier. In the air, deep to right. Strohmeyer tracking back. Kellen is there, and he makes the catch on the warning track. Something about that one didn't sound right. Seemed like the ballpark was going to hold that one. Strohmeyer caught it.
The shortstop, for goal, Diego Velasquez.
2 down for Diego Velasquez, 9-hitter. He's a left-handed hitter. Look out. 3 home runs in the inning, all from left-handers against Freeze. Bases clear and 2 outs. First pitch strike. Very bottom of the zone with the changeup. A 1 from Maddox. Here it comes. Just below the zone. Tried to double up with the same pitch in the same spot. Really good location for Freeze to stay down. His mistakes have been the inner portion of the plate and a little bit elevated to the left-handed hitters in this inning. 1-1, fastball up. 2 balls and a strike. (5-1) Trojans now in the bottom of the 4th. They've put up 4 runs. 2-1 delivery. Just off the plate outside. Good looking spot from Maddox. Didn't get the call. And it's 3-1. Top of the order, Covarrubias is on deck. Freeze fires. A strike at the bottom of the zone. Velasquez had spun out of the box. He thought he walked. So did the several hundred Trojan fans. Pitch clipped the bottom of the zone, and now Freeze stays alive. Full count. And the next pitch from Maddox. Ground ball to the right side. Wolf has this one. He'll grab it and take it to the bag unassisted to retire Velasquez. A big inning for USC. 3 home runs, 2 solo shots, and then a 2-run jack. Gives the Trojans a 5-1 lead through 4 here in Los Angeles. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville has partnered with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage options. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill will open up on May 1st, coming up in just a few weeks, with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. All right, 9-1-2 for the Hawkeyes. In the 5th, Frost, Mitchell, and Wolf. Iowa trailing 5-1 after a 4-run 4th for the Trojans. Govell back out there for USC. First pitch to Frost. Right down the middle for strike 1. Next pitch to Jackson. Downstairs, he laid off. Good discipline. Counts even. Iowa had traffic in the 2nd. Left a couple in scoring position. Did scrape across a run then. Had base runners in all but the first inning against Govell. The 1-1. Frost over the top. 1-2. Iowa and USC will wrap up the series tomorrow, 3 o'clock Central Time. We're staying out here an extra day. Can't get back home till Monday. Ball and 2 strikes, pitch in on the hands, evening things up at 2. Monday's a full travel day, 4-hour flight home, and a decent bus ride from Des Moines, flying into Des Moines. Here comes the 2-2. Frost watched it miss outside, full count. Not getting back to Iowa City till the evening. And then turn around right away and play Bradley on Tuesday, opening up a 6-game homestand at Banks. 3-2 is the count on Frost. Here's the pitch. That's high. Ball 4. Leadoff walk to Jackson. Set the table for the top now in Gable Mitchell. Third walk issued by Govell, who entered the game with 5 walks in 50 innings pitched. He's walked 3 Hawkeyes today. Mitchell 0 for 2 this afternoon with the strikeout. And the first pitch to him, inside, ball 1. Iowa down by 4. Plenty of ball game left in this one. We're in the top of the 5th. 1-0 delivery. Gable out in front of the changeup. Great pitch, 1-1. It's a good thing that Mitchell did not draw contact on that pitch. He would have been out in front, and it would have started probably a 4-6-3 there. 1-1 now on Gable. Next delivery, high and away, ball 2. Govell probably not making it too much longer. He's up over 75 pitches. Iowa's done a pretty nice job against him, pitch count-wise, but have not barreled him up. 2 balls and a strike. Pickoff move to first. Wind is settled down a bit. USC's left-handed hitters have abused the netting beyond the right field wall. 2-1 to Gable. He rips this one deep to right into the corner. That one's a screaming line drive, and it's gone! Gable Mitchell right on cue. He hits a jack over the right field wall. And Iowa cuts the deficit in half. It's 5-3 on Mitchell's line drive home run over the right field wall. Talk about a barrel. Gable's 4th home run of the season. And Iowa responds in the 5th.
First baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Still nobody out in the inning. Here comes Caleb Wolf. He'll look to get it started again. First pitch to him is high, ball 1. And the catcher, Cadena, will go out there and talk with Govell. 3 walks on the day for the USC starter. 2 of them have come around to score. 5-3 in the top of the 5th. Mound visit wrapped up. Can't see the USC bullpen. Got to imagine they've got somebody going, though. Govell near the end of the line, nearing 80 pitches. Iowa with a good response here in the 5th. 5-3 Trojans. 1-0 pitch to Wolf. That's a high strike call, 1-1. Mitchell, the 3rd Hawkeye now with 4 home runs. Miles Risley, who's on deck. Mitch Wood also has 4. Here comes the 1-1 to Wolf. There's strike 2, low outside corner. Good pitch. Change up right where he wanted it. Hawkeyes are hanging around here in the middle innings. Down by 2. Govell set, the 1-2 to Wolf. Inside. Oh, called strike 3. Woo. Looked inside from here, but Wolf strikes out looking. He's the first out of the inning. Here comes Miles Risley. Righty on righty matchup. Base is empty. First pitch breaking ball. Big looping curveball for a strike. Risley has a single today. And good discipline, not chasing after a pitch outside. Iowa within striking distance here as Risley takes one up and in, had to turn away. Two balls and a strike now. The pitch. Risley got under it, popped it up on the infield. Lopez, the first baseman's got it. Risley's out number 2. Miles missed that one. Had a chance to drive it and just got under it.
Designated hitter, number 24, Mitch Wood.
2 down for Wood. Walk and a strikeout for Mitch today. Curveball downstairs, ball 1. Govell has 8 strikeouts but 3 walks, 4 hits, 3 earned runs. Iowa having a bit of success against him, especially relative to Mason Edwards from yesterday. And 2-0 now on Wood.
Let's go, SC! Come on, focus.
Govell ready, the 2-0. Mitch hits on the ground to short. Routine ground ball for Velasquez. Threw it in the dirt, and Lopez picked it out. Good play by Lopez on a poor throw from Velasquez. That'll do it for Iowa in the 5th. It's a 2-run home run from Gable Mitchell. Keeps Iowa in the game, 5-3 Trojans. And we're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Bottom of the 5th inning at Dado Field in Los Angeles on the campus of the University of Southern California. It's 5-3 Trojans as we move along here. The top of the order coming up for SC. They'll be facing a new Iowa pitcher. It'll be Tyler Guerin, the tall right-handed sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota. Guerin in for the 11th time this season, a 1-2 record for TG, 7.09 ERA and 26 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 26 hits, 21 earned runs. He has 25 strikeouts and 18 walks. So Guerin comes in to replace Maddox Freeze, who went 4 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Faced 18 batters, gave up 3 home runs and a double. All 4 of those extra base hits came in the 4th inning, and just felt like the right time to get Maddox out of there as USC was starting to turn a corner offensively. Top of the order, Covarrubias is up. He's 0 for 2 today. Guerin, Iowa's new pitcher with the fastball and a sinker. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Tyler throws a little harder than Maddox. See a fastball and sinker, mid-90s. Guerin's got the slider as well. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch from TG. Bottom of the zone for a strike, 1-1. Guerin pumped that in at 95. And out of the windup, he delivers to the middle of the back of Covarrubias. Tenth hit batter of the season for Guerin. Gotta watch out for the free bases here. USC doesn't need any help. 5-3 Trojans, bottom of the 5th. And here comes Adrian Lopez, 0 for 2, fly out and a ground out. Could use one of those ground outs here. Guerin's got the good sinker. Rely on that and keep it down. 92 from Tyler downstairs. Backhand stopped by Delgado behind the plate. Good lead at first from Covarrubias. Not going anywhere. The 1-0 is a called strike, low outside corner. Good spot from Guerin. Ball on the strike. And the pitch, low and out. Spun the slider, had Lopez thinking about it. Head coach Andy Stankiewicz is the third base coach for USC. Old school, still goes with the old school signs, flashing him to his batter and base runner now. 2-1 pitch. Scooped under, hit in the air down the right field line in foul territory and out of play. And it's 2-2 now. Guerin working on Lopez here. Tyler turning into a sinker slider pitcher. We'll see what he throws here. Nobody out in the Trojan 5th. And the next pitch popped up. Straight back towards us. Over to the right. And foul. Outdoor seating on press row. Might have to dodge some rain tomorrow, so we've been told they might move us inside. Wouldn't mind that, but pretty good view for us in media row, joined by my buddy, the manager, Luke Sheridan, to my right. Fills the void left by John Evans, didn't make the trip. 2-2, Guerin's ready. And the pitch in the dirt and past Delgado. That bounced several feet in front of the plate. Matt didn't have a chance. And Covarrubias takes second. Full count. Guerin needs to deliver a strike here. And the pitch. Line sharply foul off the top of the core to the netting to the right. Augie Lopez is on deck. He's got a home run today. Guerin's payoff pitch is a called third strike. Lopez fooled by 93 from Tyler. That's out number 1. Good pitch from One away for Augie Lopez. Cranked a home run down the right field line back in the fourth. 5-3 Trojans, bottom of the fifth. I will need to mount a comeback today after giving up 4 runs in the fourth. The Hawkeyes scored first in this one. Guerin's first pitch just off the plate outside. Lopez left-handed DH. Tyler snapping the mid-90s. Ready with the 1-0 delivery. Covarrubias at second. The pitch. He fouled it back. 1-1. Looking at some scores from around the league. Ohio State and Penn State 3-2 in the ninth. Illinois up on New Orleans 3-2 in the ninth. Next pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball down and in. 1-2. Michigan State trying to come back on the in-state rival Michigan, but tough sledding for the Spartans. 6-4 Wolverines with 2 down in the ninth. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Lopez. Guerin kicks and fires. Swing and a foul back. Barely got a piece of that one. Nebraska held off Oregon 10-8. UCLA shut down Rutgers 7-1 today. Minnesota and Washington in the second, still scoreless. We'll do it again at 1-2 as Guerin comes set from the belt, brings it home. And here's a foul ball tapped off the foot. And Lopez stays in the box. New balls requested by the home plate umpire. Manager jogs him out to him. Brief pause in the action. Good battle brewing between Guerin and Lopez. Short lead at second base. Tyler delivers the 1-2 way outside. Delgado sprawling over to get it. Tyler's thrown all his pitches to Lopez. Hasn't been able to get him quite yet. It's 2-2 now. Next pitch. Ground ball, right side. Mitchell's got it. He'll throw it to first. Wolf recovers nicely and gets there and makes the play for out number 2. Covarrubias advancing to third. Tough play there between Wolf and Mitchell. As Wolf, for a moment, went for the ball, and then Gable called him off, and Caleb had to hustle to first to man his post. Here's Takeuchi with 2 outs. First pitch is a fastball up and away. Tyler fired it at 95. Takeuchi was showing a bunt there. Didn't think that was a possibility with a runner at third and 2 outs. Draws Frost in a little bit at third base. Guerin set and the pitch. Grounded foul to the Iowa dugout. (5-3) bottom of the fifth. Hawks are still in it. Down by 2. Need to throw up some zeros the rest of the way here. Guerin's 1-1. That dropped in for a strike. Very top of the zone. 1-2 now. Let's see Tyler's best here. Runner at third and 2 outs. The 1-2 from Guerin. Strike 3 called. Got him on the outside corner, and he froze Takeuchi. Guerin hit his spot, and the Trojans leave 1 on base. Shutdown inning for the Hawks after scoring 2 runs in the top of the 5th. It's 5-3 USC. And the Trojans will be bringing in a new pitcher as Govel's day is done. We'll introduce the new Trojan arm after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Top of the 6th inning, Iowa coming to the plate to face a new pitcher. It's Gavin Lauritsen, freshman right-hander at 6'5" for SC. Lauritsen, one of the names that we've heard about quite often from Coach Sutherland, getting ready for this weekend. Lauritsen pitching for USC. Tall right-hander throwing his warm-up pitches. He's thrown 26 in the 3rd innings. He goes about 2 or 3 for USC. And he's near the top of their relievers when it comes to usage. This will be appearance number 16 for Lauritsen, a 4.10 ERA. 2-1 on the season, 26 strikeouts, 16 walks, a 207 batting average against. And Cooper Schulte will be the first man to face him. Righty on righty matchup. Didn't go to the left-handed side, which they thought maybe the Trojans would today, as Schulte takes a fastball at 93 for strike 1. Govel's day is done. 5 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Schulte in the box. The 0-1 is a breaker that bounced off the plate. Schulte with the double, his last time up in the 4th. One pitch. That's at the knees, strike 2. Lauritsen, a heavy fastball guy more than 70% of the time. Good curveball and changeup. We'll see what he throws here. The 1-2 is the curveball downstairs, evening things up at 2. Fastball mid-90s. Pretty similar to Govel, just coming from a different place. As Lauritsen is 6'5". 2-2 pitch to Schulte. Here it comes. Fastball popped up. First base line. First baseman Lopez coming down. He's got it. 1 down. Iowa down by just 2 in the 6th. The Hawkeyes have a comeback in them.
Right fielder, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
Kellen Strohmeyer up next for Iowa, 1 for 2 today. Went after the first one from Lauritsen and missed. Change up at 85. 0-1 to Kellen. Off the end of the bat, a flare towards second and a diving catch made by Covarrubias as he came forward. Couple of quick outs for Lauritsen in the 6th inning.
33, Matthews, Delgado.
Two outs for Delgado. High fastball missed the zone. USC with 5 runs on 5 hits. The Trojans have left 2 on. Iowa 3 runs, 4 hits. 4 left on for the Hawks today. 1-0 to Delgado is wide of the target Cadena. 2-0. Back tomorrow to wrap up the series, 3 o'clock Central Time. Iowa trying to even things up today, down 5-3 in the 6th. There's the 2-0 to Delgado. Good cut, but he missed. 2-1. Pulled his head, was looking down that left field line. Next pitch. Line drive over to second. Covarrubias knocks it down, though, and collects himself to throw it over to Lopez in time to retire Delgado. Iowa goes down in order in the 6th. Bottom half coming up. It's 5-3 Trojans. Back in a moment on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network today. USC with a 2-run lead on the Hawkeyes, 5-3. And the Trojans will have the middle of the order up. Lamb, Basir, Cadena, and Tyler Guerin returning to the mound. Iowa hanging around, the deficit just 2. Always feels like more when you're playing USC and their outstanding pitching. It's crucial that the Hawkeyes keep throwing up zeros. It was a big inning for the Trojans in the 4th. 4 runs. It was this part of the order that did the damage. Lamb is up. First pitch lined into left. Narrett coming forward, but it bounces in front of him. Leadoff single to the opposite field for Lamb. He was on that pitch from Guerin. 6th hit of the game for SC.
Right fielder, number 14, Jack Basir.
Here comes Basir. Flip it over to the right side for the Trojans. Good lead at first from Lamb. Guerin's first pitch off speed. Caught the top of the zone for a strike. Iowa playing much better today. Hawkeyes have not looked very good on Friday nights. 0-1 from Guerin. A swing and a miss. Dirty, nasty, gross pitch from Tyler. It's 0-2. Spun it away from the right-hander, and he had Basir fooled. Guerin's in the driver's seat here. The 0-2 pitch on its way home. Ground ball right side. Wolf dives to knock it down. Throws to second for 1. Back to first. not in time. Guerin was covering. Wolf does a great job to get the lead runner, Lamb, at second base. Basir will reach. But a great defensive play there from Caleb.
The catcher, number 20, Isaac Cadena.
One down for Cadena. Another left-handed hitter in the box. He has the 2-run home run today. Guerin deals on the outer edge for a called strike. Basir, the runner at first, no stolen bases on the season. The 0-1 from Guerin, swing and a miss. Good breaking ball from Tyler. Maybe that was just the sinker with some good late movement on it. Counts 0-2. Tyler looking pretty good in his outing. Next pitch from Guerin. Tried it again and missed. Pretty much the same pitch, but Cadena recognized it, didn't swing at it this time. Massive lead at first base. I don't think Basir's going anywhere. His heels are on the dirt. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Cadena needed the golf club, and he forgot it in the dugout. Another strikeout for TG.
Third baseman, number 6.
And 2 down for Carpentier. Over to the right side now for Carpentier. Here's one to third. Frost picks it up, a scorcher off the dirt, and lobs it over to Wolf, who's awaiting for the third out. Nicely done by Tyler Guerin and the Hawkeye defense, keeping the leadoff single on base. And we'll move on to the 7th. 5-3 Trojans. Back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Top of the 7th in Los Angeles, USC 5 and Iowa 3. Let's pause in just a moment here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa within striking distance in this one. Joey Narrett will lead off the 7th. 5-3 USC. Lauritsen pitching for the Trojans. And he misfired upstairs. Lauritsen came in to work the 6th. 2 pop-ups and a ground out for the Iowa hitters. 5, 6, and 7 facing the 8-hitter Narrett. 1-0 to Joey. A spinner hit off the end of the bat, kicks foul down the third base line. Joey's got a little fan club here in the front row. Youth baseball team here cheering for him. 1-1 pitch, up and away, ball 2. Now there was some USC fans, so you might need a need a lesson on who they're supposed to be cheering for. We'll take it though. Anybody cheering for the Hawks here today? Good group of Iowa fans. The 2-1 pitch to Narrett, swing and a miss. High heater from Lauritsen. If Joey could connect, find that barrel again. A little bit of a slump here for Joey, batting .305 right now. 2-2 from Lauritsen. Here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. Shifted well is USC. And it is Carpentier, the third baseman, who makes that play right behind second to retire Narrett on the ground out. Iowa will go with Ben Swales here instead of Jackson Frost in the 7th.
For the Hawkeyes, pinch hitting for Frost. Number 13, Ben Swales.
Swales was the starting third baseman yesterday for the Hawks. Got the day off today in favor of Jackson Frost. Fastball upstairs to Ben. Swales, a .256 hitter, 11 hits and 43 at-bats for Iowa, standing in from the right side. Trying to get it started for the top of the order. Gable Mitchell, who's on deck. 1-0 from Lauritsen is outside. Iowa down by 2. Bloop and a blast, we'd be tied up. .2-0 pitch to Swales. Here it comes. High strike call, 2-1. Third baseman's playing in a different zip code. I don't know if Ben has looked down the line yet. Lauritsen, not a great athlete. Tall drink of water on the mound. Here comes a 2-1. Good cut, but a miss on the pitch from Lauritsen. It's 2-2. Iowa has seen tons of fastballs today. Having a hard time hitting them, though. Counts even at 2 now. The next one to Swales. Outside. Good job not reaching for it. And it's ball 3. Swales looking to get on. He would be such a huge piece on the base paths for Mitchell on deck. 3-2 is the count. Lauritsen rocks and fires. Pop fly straight back over our heads, out of play. And we'll do it once more. Payoff pitch. But the base is clear and 1 out to Swales. Here it comes from Lauritsen. Fly ball right side. That'll go out of play. Foul. Ben hanging tough here. Find a way on for us, Ben. Give us a shot here. Next pitch from Lauritsen. Inside, ball 4. He walked Ben. The 9-hitter has walked twice today for the Hawks. And now we'll see the top of the order, Gable Mitchell. Gable drilled a home run to right his last time up. It brought home 2 and cut the deficit in half. Not asking him to do that in this situation. We'd love it. We'd take it for sure. Let's keep this train rolling. Fastball outside from Lauritsen. That's ball 1. Iowa down by 2 in the 7th. And time called. The pitching coach of the Trojans headed out to the mound to talk with his freshman right-handed reliever.
Fans, if you are missing a cell phone, please visit the press box for a lost and found, as a cell phone has been turned into the press box. Again, if you're missing a cell phone, please head to the press box to identify the phone.
Another final in the Big Ten. Illinois had to go to extra innings against New Orleans and beat the visitors from the Southland Conference 4-3, a walk-off winner for Illinois. Michigan held off Michigan State 6-4. Quick mound visit there for USC. Ball and no strikes on Gable. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cut. Swales the runner at first for Iowa and 1 out. Hawkeyes trying to inch closer in this one, down by 2 in the top of the 7th. Swales with a good lead. And they throw it over to first. I don't think Ben's going anywhere quite yet. Opportunity with a runner on base now for Iowa. One. Gable hits down the left field line, but it tails foul. Good fastball from Lauritsen. Wind picking up now and blowing out to left through the big scoreboard beyond the left field wall. Nice, warm and sunny day, just gorgeous. Be much better if Iowa can come back and win this game. Down by 2 right now. Mitchell's 1 for 3 today, does have a strikeout. In some trouble here at 1-2. Next pitch from Lauritsen, up and away. Gable with good control of the zone, he didn't chase. 2-2. Coach Pearson gives him a double fist pump down the line at third in the coach's box, instilling some confidence in Gable. Iowa's got a chance here. 2-2. Another throw over to first. Swales back. He's got a read on it. The walks have hurt USC today, at least from Govell's perspective when he was in the game. Lauritsen just walked his first hitter moments ago. It's Swales who's at first. Pickoff move. Ooh, Swales was leaning one way. Had to go back to the bag. Ben might be going on this pitch. 2-2 is the count on Mitchell. Here's a pop-up right side. First baseman Lopez over in front of the dugout. Thankfully, it bounces foul out of play on top of the dugout. And so Gable stays alive. Guys trying to make that one-out walk to Swales hurt. Just a big inning in the 4th for USC. The Hawks have been close and hanging around. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Mitchell. Another throw over to first. Longest at bat of the day, time-wise. Lauritsen ready, and the 2-2. Gable slapped it foul above Caleb Wolf's head in the on-deck circle left side. Good part of the order right now for Iowa. The top, Mitchell, Wolf, and Risley. See if the Hawkeyes can build on the one-out walk to Swales. 2-2, there goes Ben. Here's a pop-up on the infield. Swales going to have to go back to first as the third baseman Carpentier makes the catch. Gable pops up and out. He's frustrated. And it'll be up to Caleb Wolf now to keep the 7th inning going.
First baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Wolf is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today. Been a tough go for him this weekend. He can right the ship in a hurry here, though, for the Hawks. Crossfire matchup here, right versus left. Wolf slaps one foul past Coach Pearson at third. Top of the 7th inning, and the Trojans lead at 5-3. USC very good at home, 20-1 this season in home games. You think about that, they've played 35 games, 21 of them at home. That sounds nice. No balls and strike on Wolf with 2 outs. Swales at first base. Another pickoff move over there. Ben is back. Oh, 1. That's high. Ben bouncing around there at first, but I don't know if the Hawks will be running in this situation. With 2 outs and tying run at the plate. Game is slowed down with Lauritsen on the mound. The 1-1. Caleb late on it and hit it in the air, foul over the Iowa dugout. Lauritsen getting it at 92-94 in this outing. But he's been good. Ahead now 1-2 on Wolf. Throw over to first. It's like every other pitch. He'll pitch one, then he'll throw it over. Every other motion is to first. Worried about Swales, who has 3 stolen bases on the season. Not been caught stealing yet this year. Ball and 2 strikes on Caleb. Next pitch, here it is. Outside. 2-2. Wolf could turn his weekend around starting right now. Trying to keep the 7th inning going. 2 balls and 2 strikes on him. Iowa down by 2. Swales had to dive back into first so many times. He's taken a minute to shake some of the sand out from his belt loops. All right, now we're ready to go. 2-2 on Wolf. There goes Ben. The pitch is hit in the air down the left field line into the Iowa bullpen, foul and out of play. Does Iowa have any magic? Haven't really found the magic potion this year. 2-2. Ben takes off again. The pitch is hit on the ground through the hole. Swales around second, heading for third. He will get the stop sign there. Wolf with a hard turnaround first. He punches a single through the left side, and the hit and run works. Runners at first and third now for Iowa, and 2 outs for Miles Risley. The shortstop, Velasquez, was covering second as Swales took off, and Wolf sent it right there. The vacated region.
Center fielder, number 11, Miles Risley.
First and third for Risley. 2 outs. Wind blowing out to left. Can Miles get a hold of one? Iowa down by 2. Lauritsen's first pitch in the dirt, knocked down by Cadena. Miles batting .342. Tying the team lead with 4 home runs on the season. First and third for Iowa and 2 outs. Need to get at least 1 here. Come on, Miles. Wind picking up. The 1-0 pitch. Outside corner, called a strike. Swales at third, Wolf at first. Risley with a narrow, shortened stance, the 1-1. Got under it and fouled it back. And a 2-strike count now on Risley. Taps both sides of the plate. Twirls the bat. In front of him, now shoulders it. A ball and 2 strikes. Lauritsen ready. And he throws it over to first. Wolf not very far off the bag. He just falls on it. Gusts of wind blowing out to left. Risley, the right-handed hitter in the box. 1-2 is the count on Iowa's center fielder. The pitch to Risley. Breaking ball, hit foul on the ground. Coach Pearson at third with a nice play. Wolf was moving on the pitch. Trying to get 2 into scoring position. A little hit and run action. 2 strikes. Risley got to be good here. Find a way to get 1. Iowa down by 2 in the 7th. Anything can happen. Wolf at first. You almost expect Lauritsen to throw it over there. And he does. Wolf back without a problem. Counts 1-2. There goes Wolf. The pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a good curveball. And Iowa leaves a couple of runners on. Opportunities gone by the wayside by Iowa's offense today. Time for the 7th inning stretch. 5-3. USC holds on to the lead. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Hawkeye racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catches a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
5-3 USC as we've just hit the 7th inning stretch. And the Trojans lead the middle game of this weekend set. Iowa has had a few chances in this one. 0 for 6 today with runners in scoring position. 3 for 11 with runners on base. As critical as that might sound, Iowa's pitching has done great against USC. The Trojans are 1 for 10 with runners on, 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position, and they're 0 for 6 with 2 outs. So Iowa actually doing better than USC. It's just felt much bigger to not score in those situations when trying to come from behind. Tyler Guerin ready to pitch to the 9-hitter Diego Velazquez. First one from Tyler, high and away. 5-3 Trojans, bottom of the 7th. USC with 5 runs on 6 hits, 3 left on. 3 runs, 5 hits, 6 left on for the Hawks today. Tyler's misfired on a couple now and has fallen behind 2-0 on the 9-hitter Velazquez, who's 0 for 2 today. Tyler rocks and fires up and away, ball 3. Iowa had a similar situation to this in the 4th inning. The Hawkeyes had some traffic, had some opportunities, didn't score. And then USC put up their big inning with 4. 3-0 from Guerin, high and tight, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to start the 7th. Not good to the 9-hitter with the top of the order, Covarrubias, coming up.
13, Ben Swales is now at third base. Second baseman, number 7, Avery Covarrubias.
Even 1 run in that last inning for Iowa would have pressured USC. But the deficit for the Hawkeyes remains 2. And Covarrubias, the top of the order, is up now. Here's a bunt to the first base side. A firm bunt that Wolf picks up and then takes to first base himself. Sack bunt for Covarrubias. Moves the runner Velasquez to second.
First baseman, number 5.
And we'll see Adrian Lopez now 0 for 3 with a strikeout today. One of Guerin's strikeout victims. Tyler's got 3 today. Five, 3 Trojans, bottom 7 need to keep holding USC. With 1 away and a runner at second. First pitch strike from Tyler. Seen more off-speed from Guerin today against USC than we have in previous outings. Less of the sinker, more of the changeup. Here's the 0-1 from Guerin. Long pause here in the pitch. Changeup in the dirt. Backhand stopped by Delgado. Matt's been good behind the plate defensively for Iowa. The Hawkeyes had too many free bases yesterday. Pass balls and wild pitches. Ball and a strike on Lopez. Next one from Tyler. High chopper hit to third. Swales has this one. He throws it across to get Lopez. And after looking the runner back, Ben delivers a good throw and keeps Velasquez at second base.
Designated hitter, number 24, Hawkeyes Lopez.
2 out and a runner in scoring position. Here's Augie Lopez. One hit today. It was a loud one down the right field line. Short lead at second. First pitch from Tyler drifted low and away. Tyler's been eating some innings. He's thrown 2 2/3 in relief of Maddox Freeze, who lasted 4. 1-0 pitch from Tyler. Outside. Ball 2. Really working away from left-handed hitters in this inning. He did so much of that to Velasquez that he walked him on 4 pitches. Hasn't thrown a strike to a left-handed hitter in the 7th. Tyler will try to change that here. The 2-0 swing and a miss. Lopez makes it a strike. That one was in need of a sand wedge to dig that one out. Aaron working back into the count. The 2-1 from Tyler. Swing and a miss. Threw it again. 2-2 now. A couple of change-ups here from Tyler. See if he triples up on it. The 2-2. Strike 3 called. He elevated the changeup up and in, and it froze Lopez. And another punch out for Guerin. Right, leadoff walk does not hurt Iowa, and we'll move on to the 8th. The Hawkeyes holding on, trying to come back in this one. Down 5-3. And we're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Top of the 8th inning. And the Hawkeyes down 5-3. And we'll be facing a new pitcher. USC will go with a left-handed reliever. This is Sax Matson, junior from Olympia, Washington. Matson, left-hander, ready to pitch for USC. They run this guy a lot. Team high 20 appearances. 4.50 ERA, 1-0 record. He's thrown 24 innings, 37 strikeouts, 12 walks. Opponents batting .213 against Matson, who comes in the 8th. I wonder they'll try to get him to get the last 2 in this one. He has really been a one-inning guy pretty much the entire season. He did throw 2 in the midweek against UC Santa Barbara.
Designated hitter number 24, Mitch Wood.
Mitch Wood will be the first Hawkeye to see him. Maddox Risky is in at shortstop for the Trojans now in place of Velazquez. So Lauritsen out of the game for USC. Went 2 innings, gave up 1 hit. Had 1 walk, 1 strikeout. 5-3 Trojans in the 8th. Wood, Schulte, and Strohmeyer. 1-0, high and away, ball 2. Fastball slider pitcher here from Matson. Kind of slings it from about 2 o'clock from the left side. 2-0 to Wood. That's a high strike call, 2-1. It's got some ride to it because of where it comes from. Doesn't drop at all. Not quite a rising fastball, but pretty flat. Here comes a 2-1. Wood, very open swing, and he missed it 2-2. Turns to the home plate umpire, asks if that would have been a strike anyway, and the umpire confirms, yep, would have been 2-2. Matson ready, and he kicks and fires. Strike 3 at the knees. Wood strikes out, first out of the 8th. That's a low-mid fastball.
Shortstop, number 9, Cooper Schulte.
And 1 away for Schulte. One for 3 this afternoon. He doubled in the 4th. Could use one of those right now. Iowa down by 2 in the 8th. He takes in for ball 1. That one caught the catcher, Cadena, awkwardly on the glove hand. He caught it, but I think it peeled his thumb back. He's got a big wrist bandage on. He's good to go, though. Matson's 1-0 pitch to Schulte is outside, 2-0. He's fallen behind both Iowa hitters, 2-0. worked back to get Wood. Now Cooper is in a similar position. We'll see if he can fare better than Mitch. Just a few outs to work with here for Iowa in the comeback attempt. The 2-0 low outside corner, called a strike at 91. Matson ready with the 2-1. The left-hander delivers. And Schulte, all eyes on this one, high and out. Ball 3. A lot of fastballs from Matson. Here comes the 3-1 to Schulte. Outside, wildly missed. And Cooper will jog down to first, drawing the one-out walk. USC has a true closer.
Right fielder, number 44, Kellen Strohmeyer.
Adam Troy, who has 9 saves on the season. You just wonder if he's loosening. Lefty on lefty matchup here with Strohmeyer. They'll keep Matson in for now. First pitch to Strohmeyer, drifted down, kicking up some dirt. That's a ball. Strohmeyer has one of Iowa's 5 hits this afternoon. Hawkeyes trail 5-3 in the top of the 8th. Schulte with a good lead at first. Matson staring him down. The 1-0 pitch. Caught the outside edge, 1-1. Wind blowing from right to left now. One, way outside. Ball 2 overthrew the fastball and missed. Time called. Cadena will jog out there and talk with this pitcher. We talked about the Heller ball magic earlier today. Man, Hawks could use some of that in this one. Down 5-3 in the 8th. Looking for a signature win this season. Have played a lot of tough competition. Don't have a quad 1 win yet. 0-5 on the season. Some really good competition. Would go a long way to pick up a win against a team like USC. 2 balls and a strike, and the pitch to Strohmeyer. That's low, ball 3. Would have had a riot had that been called a strike. 3-1 now. Lefty on lefty. The pitch from Matson is low and out for ball 4. Back-to-back walks. The tying run on base for the Hawkeyes. And Matt Delgado coming up.
Catcher, number 33, Matthew Delgado.
Delgado has given a couple of balls a ride to right today. None of them have left the park. But he's driven a couple out to right field. One drove in a run. Got Iowa on the board in the second. First and second for Iowa and 1 out in the 8th, down by 2. First one from Matson to Delgado. Swing and a miss. Delgado tapping both sides of the plate. Raises the bat above his back shoulder. No balls and a strike. And the pitch. Fouled back, 0-2. Long swing from Delgado. The pitch was ran inside on him, and he got the handle on it. Narrett on deck for the Hawkeyes. Delgado trying to hang tough at 0-2. Matson ready. Runners take off. The pitch is high. Throw down to third. Not in time. Oh, they say that Delgado struck out on a check swing. Both runners will steal second and third. Delgado is out on a high pitch. That pitch was way up, and Delgado couldn't lay off. He strikes out. Oh, man. Just a Brutal, brutal break there. And now Narrett will need to come through for Iowa. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. Iowa has 2 hits today with 2 outs, but are 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Really tough for Delgado to strike out on that last pitch. Oh, man. Iowa would have had 2nd and 3rd and 1 out and a 1-2 count on Delgado, but instead Narrett's up with 2 outs. First pitch in on the thighs. That's a ball. Another chance for Iowa in this one. Base hit could tie it. 5-3 in the 8th. Narrett doesn't have a hit today. 1-0 pitch. There's a strike, low outside corner. Somebody, anybody in this offensive lineup for Iowa come through for the team. Could it be Narrett? He's the one with the chance right now. 1-1 delivery. Low. Oh, called it a strike. 1-2. Oh, my goodness. Didn't call it against Strohmeyer, called it against Narrett. And now it's 1-2. Matson comes set, and he delivers to Narrett. A comebacker right to the pitcher. He's got it. He flipped to flipped to first to get the out. And Iowa strands a couple more in scoring position. 5-3 SC. Back for the 8th after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep. You're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning, USC 5, Iowa 3. And Tyler Guerin returning to the mound needs to throw up a 0 against the Trojans. Give the Hawks a chance in the 9th. Takeuchi will lead things off for the Trojans. He's 1 for 3 today. Red hot Andrew Lamb is on deck. Got to watch out for him. Guerin's been good for Iowa. 3 innings, 1 hit, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. TG has held this game
Bottom of the 8th inning.
Since he entered in the 5th.
Number 8, Kevin Takeuchi.
Out of the windup, the first one to Takeuchi is inside. Riding the forearm region, ball 1. Tyler's 1-0 pitch outside, ball 2. Iowa has drawn 6 walks on the offensive side of things today. Had a couple chances there in the top of the 8th. Pretty deflating there to not score. And now Guerin's fallen behind 3-0 right away to Takeuchi. Got in the zone on that pitch, 3-1. Fastball still at 94 for Tyler. He's been working around that region. Counts 3-1. And the pitch. Ground ball, base hit into left, in between Schulte and Swales. Leadoff single for Takeuchi with Lamb coming up.
The fielder, number 29, Andrew Lamb.
Lamb's been good today, a home run and a single. He also walked in the second, so he's been on all 3 times. Hawks have not been able to get him out today. Takeuchi, the runner at first. Tyler will throw one over there. Huge lead at first base. And Tyler will throw it over again. Logan Rundy versus Andrew Johnson tomorrow. A couple of right-handers on the bump. Here's a hard hit ball down the right field line, and that is foul. Holy cow. Just barely foul. That one got out of here. Lamb jumped on 82 down and in. Whew. He's been on today, my goodness. Nobody out in the Trojan 8th, 5-3 USC. Guerin takes a deep breath, and he delivers the 0-1. That's in the dirt. Backhand stop by Delgado, 1-1. Hawks will have 9-1-2. Swales, Mitchell, and Wolf due up when we get to the 9th. Got to hold them in the 8th. Give yourselves a chance. Down 5-3. As we've seen this weekend, really hard to come by runs against this USC pitching staff. Any more than 2, I don't know. Tyler comes set with the 1-1. He brings it home. Line drive up the middle. One hop is picked up by Schulte, who turns the double play. Off the turf, off the dirt, Schulte picked it up. Takeuchi never left first base. And Cooper made the play, stepped on second for 1, and then threw it over to first for the double play. USC arguing this. That absolutely bounced on the dirt. It about took Tyler Guerin with it on its way out to second. Good thing for the shift, Iowa was played up the middle there. Schulte right behind second base, picked it off the dirt, hopped up, touched second base, and then threw it over to first to turn the double play. The umpires will meet, and we'll have what I'm guessing is a challenge, the first of the weekend, by USC. Umpires discussing to the right of the mound, and this is that conversation that John and I always talk about, this conversation before the review that takes place to see if they can come on to maybe common ground, that maybe it doesn't need to be a team challenge. I don't know the purpose for it to take this long. I think USC wants to challenge it. And so, oh, no way. No way. They say that Schulte caught that in the air. No shot. They've changed the call now, and that'll draw Coach Heller out of the Iowa dugout. He's furious. Hands on hips, Coach Heller and the umpire. And Now Iowa fans not happy with the call either. There's no way that they've overturned this call without going to review it. I mean, I guess there is a way because it's what they've just done. Coach Heller cannot believe it. The ball was so clearly picked off the dirt. We better challenge this then. Called a double play on the field. And now Coach Heller's still talking with the third base umpire, who's the crew chief here. And he's just getting a shaking of the head from the umpire. Got to review it. Got to officially review this one. Coach can't believe it. He turns away in disgust. What are we doing? That's the wrong call. And we're not going to be able to review this now. What are we doing? Unbelievable.
Right fielder, number 14, Jack Basier.
So they've wiped away the double play. Can't wait for an explanation on this one later. That's a joke. Guerin pitching to Basier. Now we've got the USC security guard getting after our parents behind the dugout who haven't done a thing about this USC crowd all weekend. It's a joke. So Lamb is out on the line drive, apparently, and Basier is batting. Takeuchi still the runner at first base for SC. 1 ball, no strikes. Guerin pitches. Swing and a miss. 1-1. (5-3) Trojans, bottom of the 8th. How about just a routine ground ball, please? Love of God. 1-1. Dropped it in there for a strike. Good pitch from Tyler. Had him fooled. Basier couldn't bring the bat off the shoulder. Good lead at first base from Takeuchi. And Tyler will throw it over. Back to the bag safely. Guerin ahead in the count, 1-2. And the pitch. Popped up, shallow center. In sprints Risley. Back goes Schulte. Risley calls everybody off and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Long run for Miles on the high fly ball. And there are 2 outs now for Cadena.
The catcher, number 20, Isley Cadena.
I have no idea how the umpires overturned their own call without going to replay. And hopefully that doesn't come back to hurt Iowa. Should be out of the inning now. Instead, 2 outs for Cadena and a runner at first. Long pause from Guerin. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. Low outside corner. Good start for TG against Cadena. Left-handed hitter in the box. He's got a 2-run home run today. Also a strikeout and a pop-up. Two outs in the inning. Takeuchi the runner at first. The 0-1. Drifted away. Ball and a strike. Hawks have 9-1-2 due up when we get to the 9th. The lead is 2 for USC. Count even at 1. Guerin's pitch. Down and out. Ball 2. Iowa has played pretty well today, fighting hard against this outstanding USC team. Have had a few opportunities, though, to to win it and haven't come through. Great battle this Saturday evening in Los Angeles. Two teams playing hard. Here's the 2-1. High. Ball 3. One more out to get. Come on, Tyler. Takeuchi still the runner at first. He might be going. He's leaning. The 3-1 is in the dirt for ball 4. And a couple of runners on now for SC with 2 outs. Got to finish the deal here. Need to move on and get this last out. Coach Obermueller pops out of the dugout. Iowa trying to stay in this one. Down by 2, bottom of the 8th. Couple runners on for SC and 2 outs.
Third baseman, number 6.
All right, here we go. Carpentier is up for the Trojans. Takeuchi and Kadena on base with 2 outs. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch from Tyler, a swing and a miss. Carpentier chasing. Guerin checks the runner at second with a big lead. The pitch, check swing, he went, didn't he? They send it down. They said no, didn't go. 1-1. That was close. Wow. Pitch was in the dirt, so all even. 1 ball and 1 strike. Guerin trying to get out of trouble in the 8th. 1-1 pitch. That's in the dirt. Knocked down by Delgado. Tough pitch for Delgado to knock down the curveball in the dirt. Going to kick high and away from him, and he shouldered it straight back down into the dirt. Delgado, a great defensive catcher for the Hawkeyes. He's got a strap malfunction on his goalie mask. And he gets it back up on his lid, and we're ready to go. 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs, 2 on for the Trojans. 2-run lead for USC in the 8th. Next pitch from Guerin. Strike 2, inside corner, good spot. Seeing a lot of energy from Iowa right now. I think they're pretty upset with the way this inning has gone. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Guerin's pitch. Ground ball that is fair into the left field corner. 1 run is in. It'll be a double for Carpentier, who pulled it right down the line. It rode the third base line and went right over the bag into the corner and left. It's 6-3 Trojans. And the Hawks will make a pitching change with 2 outs in the 8th. Heck of an effort by Tyler Guerin. He kept the Hawks in it. 8 some innings, did a really nice job. Couldn't come out of the 8th unscathed. And a run for USC makes it 6-3. New pitcher coming in for Iowa. We'll let you know who it is after this pitching change break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Want all the benefits of a new Honda for a fraction of the price? It's not a dream. It's a dream deal. Get 0.99% APR financing on certified pre-owned Honda Civics, HRVs, CRVs, and Passports. Backed by Honda's 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new. To get 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. For well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 4/30/26.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Iowa's new pitcher is Bo Leisure, right-handed junior from Knoxville, Iowa. Leisure coming into the game for the Hawkeyes, making his 11th appearance, an 8.22 ERA, 7 2/3 innings pitched for Bo. He was able to get the final out of the game to close out a victory in a series win over Minnesota on Sunday. He's looking for the third out of the 8th in this one. 6-3 USC. And an insurance run has come across. For the Trojans in this inning, 6-3.
Shortstop, number 9, Maddox,
Risky will bat for USC. He replaced Velasquez. Earlier. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Leisure's first pitch is a spinner outside from the right-handed hitter. Risky batting .202. He's the everyday shortstop for a while for USC, but offensively not been great. Leisure ready, the 1-0. There's a strike called. Bottom half of the zone. Good fastball from Bo at 89. Two in scoring position with 2 outs. 1-1 is lifted down the right field line. Hawkeyes giving chase, but out of play the ball goes, and it's 1-2. One and two. Leisure ready to pitch. Line drive into right. Strohmeyer moving over. Kellen's there. He leaps up and he makes the catch. Would have been extra bases for Risky. But 2 are left on for the Trojans. They score 1 in a very controversial 8th inning. 6-3 USC. Last chance coming up for Iowa. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
Top of the 9th inning at Dado Field in Los Angeles. USC 6 and Iowa 3. The Trojans bring in their closer, Adam Troy, who has 9 saves on the year. We'll introduce him with more statistics after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Ben Swales will get the first look at Adam Troy, right-handed redshirt junior from Houston, 6'3", making his 19th appearance of the season with 9 saves, 4.12 ERA, 19 2/3 innings pitched, 23 strikeouts and 10 walks for Troy.
The third baseman, number 13, Ben Swales.
Righty on righty matchup here. Swales in the box. And he takes 94 at the knees for strike 1. So for clarification on what happened in the 8th inning, cannot review a catch or no catch on the infield. Swales fouling back, 0-2. So despite it being a double play initially, the umpires can change their mind. But neither team can review it, can challenge it on a catch or a no catch on the infield. You can do it in the outfield, but not on the infield. 0-2 to Swales, strike 3 call. Good breaking ball from Troy. 1 away in the 9th. And so subsequently then an insurance run comes across for USC after all that. So Coach Heller not allowed to challenge it once the umpires changed their own mind on the double play.
Second baseman, number 2.
Whatever, that's a terrible rule.
Mitchell.
Top of the order now, Gable Mitchell. He's in the left-handed batter's box. Base is clear and 1 out. Shows the bunt, pulled it back, and took a pitch high. Whoever created that rule, who thought that was a good idea? You can't review a catch or a no catch on the infield, but you can in the outfield? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. 1-0 to Gable's in there for strike 1. How would you not be able to challenge a catch, period, any type? One and one on Mitchell. Troy set, and the closer delivers. That's high. 2-1. Troy's got a really high, over-the-top arm slot, but he hides the ball well. The arm angle, very short, close to his ear. Big fastball guy, mid-90s. 2-1 to Gable. Here it comes. Fouled it off in the air to the left. Because of the over-the-top delivery, the curveball mainly a 12-6. USC on top by 3 in the 9th. Iowa fighting hard all day today, but trailing by 3 in the 9th. Troy delivers, and Gable scoops this in the air, out of play, deep down the left field line. If Iowa can't come back today, they'll look to avoid the series sweep tomorrow, 3 o'clock on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 2:30, our pregame coverage will begin. Logan Rundy getting the ball and taking the mound. 2-2, Gable sends a chopper up the middle. Long run for the middle infielders who almost collide. The ball squirts into center for a 1-out single for Gable. Generating some traffic now in the 9th. Iowa has 6 hits today. Gable responsible for 2 of them.
Number 1, Caleb Wolf.
And here comes Caleb Wolf. Iowa got the scoring started in the second. USC answered to tie it up through 2. Trojans got out to a 5-1 lead with a 4-run fourth. Iowa responded immediately in the 5th with 2 runs. As Wolf takes downstairs for a ball. And USC added on another in the 8th. It's 6-3 Trojans, top 9. Wolf singled his last time up, 1 for 4 this afternoon. Mitchell the runner at first, the 1-0. That's high. Oh, called a strike, 1-1. Woof. That's at the letters. Troy comes set, the 1-1. That's low. You sure? All right, ball 2. Much better effort and performance by Iowa today. A little bit overmatched yesterday, but have been in the fight from start to finish this afternoon against USC. Down 6-3 in the 9th, though. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Wolf. Hit in the air to left center field. Center fielder Takeuchi drifts over and he makes the catch. The second out. And Miles Risley will come up.
Center fielder, number 11, Miles Risley.
He's Iowa's last chance with 2 down in the 9th. Carter Geffrey has popped into the on-deck circle. See if Iowa can get to Big Cat. Troy deals a strike on the inner third to Risley. Miles 1 for 4 today against USC. Mitchell the runner at first with no hold. Here's the 0-1. Risley went to bunt and poked it foul. He had the left side of the infield playing very deep against him. Don't mind the idea there for Risley. But he fouled it off and it's 0-2. Trojan fans come alive and they hop up on their feet. Troy comes set, no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Risley strikes out, and that's the ball game. USC wins this one 6-3. The Trojans claim the series
USC
on this Saturday afternoon. We'll take a break. We'll be back with post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
USC wins the game today 6-3 over Iowa, and they've taken the first 2 games of the weekend, so Iowa will need to win tomorrow to avoid the sweep. Iowa 18-14 overall, 5-9 in the Big Ten. USC is 29-7 and 12-5 in the Big Ten as they pick up another series win, 21-1 at home. USC very good at Dado Field. in Los Angeles. Iowa fought hard today, played well, just could not get the clutch hit when the opportunities arose, which is something that we knew were at a premium against this USC pitching staff, USC team all weekend. That was going to be the case. And unfortunately, again today, Iowa unable to get the hit to tie it up, maybe even take the lead, as USC wins it 6-3. Grant Govil gets the win. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts for Govil, and Freeze takes the loss. 4 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs allowed, 4 of them earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. As it was the 4th inning that was the big inning for USC. 4 runs came across. They hit 3 home runs in that inning, 2 solo shots, and a 2-run home run in that inning to take a 5-1 lead, and the Hawkeyes could not come back after that. We'll take a break. We'll be back with post-game coverage as we continue on here in Los Angeles. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
6 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 6 left on for USC today. 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 9 left on for the Hawks today. Couldn't pick up the clutch hit. Led offensively by Gable Mitchell, who had 2 hits. Wolf, Risley, Schulte, and Strohmeyer each had a hit in today's game. But Iowa, with runners in scoring position, 0 for 8 today. And could not come through in those key moments. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk with Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland as our post-game coverage continues after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
USC wins the game today 6-3 over Iowa. The Hawkeyes fought hard. We're with the Trojans till the very end. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, a better effort right there with them today against USC. Just couldn't come through.
I love you, John, but there are no moral victories in competition. And we're just not playing good enough baseball, and that's the frustrating part. You know, from the offensive standpoint, certainly that's what I oversee. It's not good enough to beat good teams, and it's not been good enough for a couple weeks. And we just keep hoping it's going to turn, and we just haven't found that gear yet. And, you know, we get a leadoff double, and we don't play baseball. We don't get them over. It's a 3-1 count, and we hit a pop-up. You know, we don't get our head out. You're going to get over. The next guy, Matt, hits the ball to the fence. You get him over, the guy's in. You know, they give us some walks, and we get a run at first and second and third. We punch out, bat at bat. And that's what's been happening over and over again. We just have not clutched up at any moment. And, it's a hard thing because, baseball is one of those games where there's certain things that you feel are taboo that you don't really want to talk about. Runners in scoring position being one of them, but that's what's killing us. We have not clutched up in any moment whatsoever. I don't know what we were runners in scoring position again today. You might be able to see it.
0 for 8 today.
And that's been continual. And, we don't even put good at bats together. And it's, one thing if you have some bad luck and you line out and you do some stuff like that, but we're not. We're getting behind in counts. We're passive. Then we're too aggressive. We don't square it up. And you think back to them. You made mistakes up in the zone, and they made you pay. The one inning, obviously, Maddox ran into a bunch of damage. They got 3 balls up in the air and on mistakes that, again, he hadn't made many mistakes. First time they did, they make him pay. And we get 3-1. We don't, we hit a soft pop-up. We get in fastball counts. We just aren't doing damage. I think at one point to Goebel, we had swung through 10 fastballs in the first 3-4 innings. Now it got better, but that's the type of stuff that's been frustrating for everybody. But it's my job to figure out how to get them into a good place, and I haven't been able to push that button yet.
On the pitching side of things today, Coach, I thought that Maddox was pretty good except for the 4th inning, and then I thought Tyler was good out of the bullpen.
I thought Maddox did a really nice job. Just again. He'd be the first to tell you it's just not plus stuff, so it's just there's a fine line. He didn't have the room for error that some others have, but he does such a nice job of never kind of losing himself. He's always in control. But unfortunately they were able to do some damage that inning. Tyler came in and did a really nice job. The only thing that you can kind of look that was mildly frustrating is leadoff runners, right? I think 3 straight there late in games, and it's just those type of things that you're putting yourself in a tough spot. But he did an awesome job. You give up 1 run after the 4th inning, gives you a shot to come back and win. And again, offensively, we're just not doing enough to win games. You can't average 3 and 4 runs in today's college baseball and expect to win.
Final thought then, Coach. How much of it is the USC pitching and then compared to our hitting? What do you think the split is on that?
Well, certainly they came into it. They're one of the top 10 teams in the nation in runs, ERA. First two guys have ERAs in the low ones, so they're just going to make you earn it. And we're just not earning it. If we had pitches to hit, wasn't that, something like that where it was just like last night, it's just like got rolling. That guy's got elite level stuff. You're just like, okay, you can see how there's going to be some bad at bat stack. Today's guys just kind of command. It's not bad stuff, but it isn't last night's stuff. We're capable, and that's the frustrating thing is when you watch these guys every single day and you know what they're capable of and you know who they really are, and they're just not allowing themselves to play that way. That's the frustrating thing, and this happens in this game when you go on a run like this. There was a similar little bit of a run late in the year last year where we couldn't get things right. We were fighting uphill so much, but it goes back to like those execution times when, okay, we finally got a situation going. We got a leadoff double. Like that guy has to score. We have to get the guy over to third base with less than 2 outs, and then we'll score the guy. But, again, and we had a 3-1 count in that spot, and we end up hitting a jam job, pop-up to the shortstop when we're trying to hit the ball to the pull side. And those are the types of things that you're just shaking your head at. And certainly that's not what they're trying to do, but all this clutter builds up and you got all of this bad mojo and these bad thoughts in your head as a hitter. And it's just really hard to be successful. And it's my job to continue to try to push those buttons and make them confident. And certainly that's on me. So I got to continue to figure out what I can do to free those guys up to just go up there and play because they're capable. We're just really fighting it where it's like, man, you need a break. You need a cap job to find a hole. You need something, them to make an error, just things like that where you just need something to break the ice because we're having trouble doing it ourselves and getting the big hit.
Well, you've done a great job for so many years, Coach, figuring out the pieces of the offense, and let's put it together tomorrow against USC.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Dado Field in Los Angeles. Some highlights to play from this one. USC wins it 6-3. Got to take advantage here because USC's not giving much. There goes Strohmeyer. This ball is lifted in the air to right center field. It'll be caught by the right fielder. Tagging from third is Mitch Wood. He will score on the sacrifice fly from Matt Delgado. The Hawkeyes on the board first in this one. It's 1-0. We'll try it again. Still at 0-2. Freeze. Feels it and deals it. Ground ball left side. Frost. Backhand stop. He's got the runner in a rundown between second and third. He throws it to second. Got him. Mitchell tagged him out. 2-1 to Gable. He rips this one deep to right into the corner. That one's a screaming line drive, and it's gone. Gable Mitchell right on cue. He hits a jack over the right field wall. And Iowa cuts the deficit in half. It's 5-3 on Mitchell's line drive home run over the right field wall. Runner at third and 2 outs. The 1-2 from Guerin. Strike 3 called. Got him on the outside corner, and he froze Takeuchi. Guerin hit his spot, and the Trojans leave one on base. A couple of change-ups here from Tyler. See if he triples up on it. The 2-2. Strike 3 called. He elevated the changeup up and in, and it froze Lopez. And another punch out for Guerin. Ultimately, USC wins the game 6-3. They clinch the series a day early. The Hawkeyes will be back tomorrow, look to avoid the sweep and steal one from the Trojans before heading back home to Iowa City. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today from Los Angeles. 6-3, the Trojans win it. We're back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Central Time with the first pitch. 2:30 pregame coverage begins on the Hawkeye Radio Network. All right, for my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job working with you as always. I'm the voice of Iowa baseball. John Leo saying so long, and that every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.